Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Monday, Tuesday, Sunday. That's what I said first try. So what we're doing today is I had a thought. So I think we're pretty much there. We're pretty much at the point of like, okay, we've done enough playtests. We've done enough things in general with all of this stuff. Camilos, congratulations on first. We have the general idea, and I think that's fine for a prototype. So I think we just send it now. That's the interesting part though, because the prototype's at this weird junction section where we have to like completely rewrite it if we want to add the things that we want to add into the game. But before we get started on it, there's a couple things I want to do. Hey Chives, how you doing? The first thing I want to do is I want to make a lobby. So instead of in the main menu here, where you start up and then it's kind of boring, it's kind of bland, kind of blah, where you click into the game, you go to your character selector, and then you select a character and then play. I think instead we're gonna have a lobby. So you hit play, and then you immediately enter into a lobby. I think that would be more fun. And then also when you die, instead of going back to the main menu, boom, you go back to the lobby. So that's what we're gonna do today, is we're gonna make the lobby. This also will be very helpful for the upgrades and whatnot. So let's get started on it. Step one is we need a node. I reckon we need a node. We got a game node here, which is dope. Das Razor, congratulations on second. And howdy. We do have that, but honestly, I think we just teleport to a new scene. So we're gonna call this lobby. Yeah. Yo, I just noticed that. I'm way better in Godot than Unity. I think I'm gonna choose Godot. Welcome, Tellists. That's good. That's good. That's awesome. But it's going pretty good. We are currently setting up a new map thing. I can do so much in Godot, so much more. Really? That's interesting. I thought that Unity did have more stuff. I do like Godot a lot though. But I'm starting to kind of push away from Godot a bit. Like slightly, and purely for the reason of the security aspect of it. That's purely the only reason. I like everything else about it, but it's like, man, that is kind of rough. Dirt. Sure. We need to do a nav mesh first, yeah? Nav region, yeah. So let's add a nav region, just because I have a feeling we're gonna want to do this anyways. Map. What's wrong with Godot security? Weren't you here, Camilos, when we did it? It's actually kind of crazy. So you can just take a Godot exe and then immediately open it up to this screen here that we're looking at. Like, no problem at all doing it. Super easy. Everything's there. And it's kind of scary. Kind of scary. All right, let's do dirt floor. All right, so what I'm trying to do here is just make some ground, I think. And I think we'll just take a couple of these and plop them on top of each other, hit a little magnet on it. Yeah. And then we can give it like a random rotation. I think they're just squares. Yeah, they are. And then duplicate. Boom. Duplicate. Boom. And then we gotta do it again. So duplicate. Yup. Duplicate. 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 Now, how big am I going with this map? Not quite sure yet. Not quite sure. By the way, that's kind of good. With a couple random rotations, I don't think you could really tell. That's kind of good. Kind of good. ZZ, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, so now that we got that, I also want to add in our character. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're gonna do this. And what if I scale them like that? I think that's gonna look weird. I think those rocks are gonna be too big. Yeah. Okay, so what we'll do then instead is we can take them to, 'cause that's a large dungeon floor dirt. We're gonna have to take it to Blender to make this. Yep, off to Blender we go. Blender. General, delete, file, import. I think it's an FBX. Yeah, we're making a lobby system because I've been kind of playing. I've been gaming quite a bit lately. Oh no, is it a Blender day? No. It's not a Blender day. We're just doing we're making a quick map because what I want to do before we are done prototyping is I want to just make a lobby. I was looking at what happens when you die and then how do you upgrade things. And I think that's really, really boring the way it is currently. And so I want to do a big lobby. I think that would be awesome. All right, all we're gonna do here is we are going to take this bad boy. We're going to duplicate it on the Y. Connect it like that. That didn't connect. Why? It's a little off. Because then I'm going to... Actually, I should be able to do it this way. Wait, what the? There we go. I should be able to just do an array, right? Array. Factor. And I could do... like that. But I want to do... square. No, we don't want to do the Z. I think that's fine. We just do it like that and then add another one. Okay, that's sick, but no. And then this one goes... oh, because it adds on top of that array. Interesting. Huh. Never mind then. In that case, we'll just turn this magnet on, duplicate it on the Y. Boom. Duplicate. Boom. Just go to the Z here. Duplicate. Duplicate. Let's just go in a circle. Boom. 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 And boom. Okay. And now we should be able to not see any things there. Good. And join. Now the problem, as we can see, are that it's still broken up. It's still subdivided. So we gotta clean up that. And the way we do that is we could, I wonder if I could just go like this and dissolve. Close. Maybe I don't do it by a corner. No, that just clears it completely. I mean, viewer, stats. But overall, I think we're just gonna send this, send the game. I think so, because I was thinking about it and it's like, we could prototype literally forever and then just keep on doing all of the like prototype playtest. And yeah, we'd probably come up with a pretty decent game after that. But at the end of the day, it's like the progress is just too slow. Too slow. Sixth. Congratulations to Virgo Lurker. I think this is too bad. You don't have a procedural roguelite dungeon system yet, right? Right. That could be pretty useful to prototype. See, that's what I was thinking. But the thing that was pushing me away from that is big dirt floor. It's like if we start making procedural stuff and putting in quite a bit of effort into it, why would we put that in the prototype? Are you really just gonna test the whole game in this same tiny map? I mean, you wouldn't want to. I don't think you'd want to. You would want the procedural in for sure, but we're not doing that wouldn't be a prototype anymore. Because, or at least to my understanding, because now we're getting into, we'd want to just start developing it and then add the procedural after, because procedural is probably going to take a solid 4 to 5 days, maybe longer, maybe a week, because I have no idea where to even start with it. So what else is there to prototype now? Really nothing. I mean, the biggest ones, the very biggest ones are the, where did I put it? I guess I wrote it down somewhere else. It was the upgrades, the persistent upgrades and the during session-based upgrades. Those upgrades aren't existent, really. They're non-existent. So what I wanted to do is make a quick lobby and then test that out, see if that actually works. We're looking for, what did I call it? Dirt floor dirt. I think I called it floor. Dirt floor. There it is. Dirt floor. 0, 0. And then take all these nonsense things. Delete. Plop you in. And then we can just do a little bit of a duplicate. And duplicate. 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 So what I'm doing right now is just making a lobby. The reason I wanted to make a lobby is because that's going to give us something more interactive, and something that happens right when we die, because it feels cheap and it feels bad when you die and you just immediately go back to the what do you call it? The main menu. It just feels so bad. Really, what the heck? Why are you off-centered when I rotate you? You're literally the same size, no? Unless I didn't square it perfectly. I guess I did not. Shoot. Whatever. That's fine. Doesn't have to be good. All right, so we got the dirt floors. And then what we're gonna do is we'll probably put in... I guess we have to put in a character. So we got our wizard here. Which one's negative Z? That is. But really, we're kind of at the point where it's time to just start the game. But I'm almost debating on try out a couple things in the prototype, and then on what is it, Wednesday, I'll clear my computer, like completely reset my computer, and then we start on it. That's kind of a thought. All right, so that's there. And then we want to do this was the thought I had actually, was we do a character body, and then character body. What am I doing? Holy crap. My brain just completely turned off for a second. We do an area with a mesh. Right? Yeah. Goo wizard trainer. Boom. And then what I do here. Actually, I could make him a character body. What am I doing? Change type. Character body. And then we're gonna add in our... Keep in mind that procedural stuff is pretty critical part of roguelites. Anybody testing it are probably gonna wonder where it is. I very much agree with that. I do agree with that. But even getting to that, like if we tried to weasel procedural generation into this prototype as is, it would be like just trying to shove a square into a round hole. And like we could eventually make it work, but it seems to be we'd have to do a lot of refactoring in order to get it to like run well and properly. That's also why I'm like, we should just restart it and go. Because we don't have anything modular. There's things that depend on I guess nothing really depends on the walls and stuff. Yeah. So do you have any idea? Any idea about what? Then form. How you're gonna procedurally generate a level? Not a clue. Not a clue. I've never I haven't even looked at procedural generation before. So I'm really not sure about it. I was going, like, I do have a plan to go research it and start learning about it, but I don't even know where to. My best guess on where to begin with that would be, you have to like make a script that fires and then grabs from like arrays randomly, but then you have to get the AABB, match that up. Something else about more collisions. That's about it. I'm not really too sure on exactly how it goes. That would be more complex though. I think the easiest way to do it is I would make a couple rooms, and then we could make a couple themes for those rooms, like make a room that's red, take that same room, make it green, make it also orange, put that into an array so it has a color variable, and then we take the room itself. I would have to generate the dungeons through a room by room basis instead of being a dungeon as it is. Because like how it is now, I would have to completely change it. So we're just going one room, and then you go through, and this is a generated room, go through, new generated room, go through, new generated room. After 10 generated rooms, when you go through it, all of a sudden there's the boss. That would be how I would have to do it. But I don't necessarily like that. I'm not sure. It's something I gotta think about for sure. Idle on. There we go. Collision. Boom. Capsule. I mean, honestly, probably should have just went with the sphere. Yeah. Sphere. There we go. Cool. But yeah, that's my best guess on how to generate characters. There we go. Skeleton. Bone attachment. Bone name. Head. Delete that. Do this. Oops. Quick load. Not that. Standard. Quick. Oh, that was an X pass. That wasn't an albedo. Icon, bowl, hammer, chest, bag. Close. Hood. Oh, these are just icons. I thought I had a map. Didn't I have a map? Barbarian texture, dungeon map. Goop. Mage texture. There we go. Easy does it. I think what we're gonna do is transform 0, 0, Rotate. Boom. Rotate. There we go. Up. Turn that off. And then 0.5. 0.75? I guess I could just make it big. I think that'll be fine. Yep. And now, boom. Beautiful. And then I can do... I think that's fine for now. I don't really need... Just to show it's a wizard. Wizard hat. Well, actually, what I'm gonna do to this is do a next pass. Quick load, goo. Shader param. Kind of bright. Kind of bright. And then let's do a texture. Ooh. Looks like it's coated in goo. That's kind of cool. And I'm kind of curious, just for the sake of testing something. I've never done this before, but I want to see if I could... Oh, I can. Huh. Add a GPU particle to it. That's kind of nifty. And then I'll just take the... Not the Gootling gun, the, I want the other one. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Where is it? Where is it? Boom. Hood. Not that. Goo block. Close. Glue bolt. This is what I want. Take this GPU particle. And we just right click. Gappy. Is that mosquito net on your character? Or is that just a collision shape? That's just a collision shape. But when I do this, it's raining goo. What I can do now is in the process material, we're going to make it unique. And I want to slow this down. But then on top of slowing it down, we also need to change the scale even smaller. So like 1, 2, 5 and 5. Yeah. Spawn position. Emission shape scale needs to be... No, it's doing too high. It needs to be not a sphere surface. Oh, I could do a ring actually. Yeah, we do a ring. And then I take the ring radius. I should have, wait, I can just do this. Detach the hat for a sec. Hide this guy. Now we're cooking. And line it. Oh, line it up. Ring radius. Yeah. And then ring height. There we go. Looks like it's gooing. Inner radius. Oops. Just undo that. And then we just need to slow it down though. That's it. So we can go under our velocity. And we're at 0.25 to 1. Ooh. 1.25 to 5. That's fine. Doesn't have to be crazy. Because again, prototype. This will probably get trashed anyways. And there he is. There he is. Oh, I can change the amount ratio, keep that the same, but change the time to 0.5. Yeah, that's fine. He's gooing. All right, so the whole reason I'm doing this is because I want to rework and see how this plays out. I want to rework the upgrade system, the persistent upgrades and the in-game upgrades. Because they're a little boring, they're a little bland. And so I think that's going to be an important thing to test out and see if it's fun or not. Clean animation. What you mean? I mean, it's not... I didn't make this animation. This was just... I snagged the little Godot dude from Itch and then shoved a shader on it, a couple shaders on it, and that was it. And GPU particles, of course. But no, it's not. I didn't make this. Class name Goo Wizard Trainer. Sammy, congratulations on third, not first, third. Because somebody is super late. Holy moly. Holy moly. I can't believe it. All right, then we're gonna do for the Goo Wizard. So we need a click, but what I'm gonna do first, set its collision. It's gonna mask the player. And then we're gonna put it on layer 4. Rename layer trainers. Yeah. And then node. I should be able to do input event. And then remove the camera. Event position. Normal. Shape index. We're not going to use those. We are going to use event. So we're going to say if event is event or input event. Input event mouse button. If event dot button index equals 1 and event dot is pressed, then we're going to print hello. Bam. So now we can go to our lobby. And again, this lobby is going to be where we come back after the word. I need to add a map. I mean, it's not necessary that I do a nav map right now, but you know, it looks good. It's good to have it organized. Then we're gonna add the wizard trainer. There she blows. And ooh, we didn't do the environment. Oh my lord. Game. Now I'm just gonna snag the same environments and then remove the fog. That way we can kind of keep it. Oh, this one has Omni lights in the world environment. Interesting. Interesting. What are these Omni lights? Oh, they're the Omni lights around the world. I see. I see. Yeah, that's interesting. How do you keep environment and lighting the same throughout the world? Then we delete the Omnis. Oh. Actually, keep the Omnis. That's kind of cool, actually. Wait a sec. Oh, I see what was going on here. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Are you calling me a baby? Is that what's going on? I'll have you know, I am a man. Big, strong, scary. Nah, you're my baby. Your baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a sec. Why am I your baby? Drop. By the way, Brainoid, my baby game dev. Oh. So if you're my teacher here, Brainoid, have you played version 3? Gatling Goo. No, I should. You should. I uploaded everything that we have right now, or as of yesterday, and then right now I'm just adding in a lobby because I want to do a like instead of just going back to the main menu when you die, I want to go back to a lobby. I think that would be more fun. And then also we can use this lobby later on for multiplayer. So something similar to what Peak does, where you go into the lobby and then you invite a player. I just completed Hades 2, EA. Should I play right after that? Wait, you just completed Hades 2. Like you beat, like, how do you complete Hades 2? I know you have to beat Chronos, but to beat the game, don't you have to unlock everything? I shouldn't spoil. Gotcha. Don't. I've been playing it a little bit more and more. It's kind of got a little grasp on me. I'm almost at 12 hours played. That's 12 hours I could have been working. I saw you completed early access dialogue from the devs. Wait, you completed early access dialogue? Whoa. 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 I've yet to see that. I just made it to... I think I beat Cerberus once, the first time. 12 whole hours playing a video game? How could you, Covino? I know, Sammy. I know. I'm letting people down. I need to stop playing it. Cerberus is annoying. I know there's a second version of them. Because I was watching a YouTube video, like a meta guide. Because I'm playing it to learn. I'm not just playing it because it's fun. I'm playing it to learn. And so I'm curious to see with all the metas and stuff. And that's the really, really interesting part on the about Hades 2. As I've been searching for metas and like best builds, there really isn't any. Like, of course there are builds that are going to be stronger, but at least in the mid game, which is about where I'm at, it's kind of like not a big deal. Like, you can go with just about whatever you want. I feel bad when I'm not working on my project. I finally convinced myself to take a break after a month and a half. Whew. Radiantivity, listen. I consistently feel bad when I'm not doing work. And the only game that I have found that is not making me feel bad when I'm not working is Hades right now. Because in my mind, I am directly learning about pacing. And then I'm also like looking at the game from a mechanics and game dev perspective here. So I don't feel as bad playing this, because this is a game that we're taking a lot of inspiration from. But yeah, building the best meta is super luck related. It's not always doable. Yeah, but I mean, you can get a lot of rerolls and stuff, and you can kind of force certain things. But at the same time, it's not like you go for the same things. If you go for the same things over and over, you can get it. I wouldn't say it's it's not entirely luck, but I think so far it's like 60% doable. Like 60% of the time you can. Using the correct keepsakes could be meta. Yeah, with rerolls you can get like 20% of your build, right? I think, yeah, something like that. And really, a lot of the builds, like the meta builds, what up, Lydia? You can just you force one or two things, and you do the rerolls until you get that one or two things, whether you want to buff your special, buff your attack with a certain thing, or buff your cast, and then you go. And that's kind of what I've been doing and finding the most success with. But that's the thing I really like, is that it's like, you can't really force a meta too much. Like, you can force it to an extent to where you're like, oh, okay, I got the thing I wanted. Like the one thing I wanted, or maybe two things that I wanted, and that feels good. 2 out of the 5, what is it, 5 things, I think, about. I think that's really cool. And even if you don't get what you wanted, you can still synergize things together, which is really awesome. And now it is in a playtest still, so it's still like people are finding the meta and stuff. But for the most part, like, I was seeing videos where, what weapons do you have unlocked? All the way up until the skull. I have the skull. So I have the staff, all that stuff. The skull is really good. I've been loving the skull with fire. That's been really good. But I think my favorite are the blades. I've been using the blades a lot. And I do the 100% backstab damage. And I use it at kind of like a caster rogue from WoW. Skull's my favorite, but with one upgrade, you probably don't have that, so not gonna spoil it. Are you talking about the weapon upgrade? Like, you can upgrade the weapons? That's really cool. I'm still saving up. Last night, I think, I got my Mandrake root that I needed to upgrade it, and I like put it in to grow. So once that grows, I can then upgrade it to the one that increases the power of them, and then they also don't go like out of your range, so you can pick them up easier instead of rolling the hammer to get the one where they come back to you. Yeah, get that unlocked and drop your resources on Skull. You think Skull's OP? It is pretty good. It's really good, actually. Yeah, the Skull, and the Skull and the dagger blade things are my favorite. I like the fast movement speed. And yeah, it's a different gameplay style. Does it? I don't know. The blades are... I use the blades, and maybe I'm using them like in a not great way. But I use the blades by mostly using the right click, the special. And then once I do that, every now and then I'll hold the main attack, teleport over, do some big burst damage, and then dash away, and then back to the specials. And I'll keep doing that like in and out gameplay style. That's pretty good. Should I group enemies by tiers or difficulty tier? Or should I create encounters and randomize those for a region? That's a good question, Lydia. Should I group enemies by tiers or difficulty tier? Or should I create encounters and randomize them for a region? Tiers or difficulty tiers? I would do a mixture of both. Like, that's the plan I want to do for this game, is have them by their region, by like the dungeon, and then also just change their stats around to make them stronger, maybe introduce a new ability for them, or like a change to their ability. So if they shoot a laser beam, for example, and like one singular laser beam that spins around, maybe the next tier they'll shoot 4 laser beams that go like this and spin around. Something kind of like that is what I would say. You have to get the skulls back. Yeah, I don't like getting the skulls back as much, but I love the dash, the special dash of the skulls. I like that a lot, and that kind of makes up for it. Do I not have what I'm looking for here? I don't. Interesting. No, I do. Wait. Thin, yellow. What is this? Barrel. Banners. Barrier bed. Bottle. Box. Candle lit. What is a dungeon candle? I don't want that. Dungeon candle lit? Sure. We'll go with that. Boom. Boom. And then on these guys, we just add a good old Omni light, where we'll go light, maybe like an orangey. Something like that. And then we can I don't like the way that's looking though. There we go. Sure. That's just one. We'll do it 5. I don't know if it's meant to flicker like that. Kind of box like though. Like that. Energy up to 3.25. And then copy, paste. Cool. Save. Play. Spamming shift key. I do spam my shift quite often. Oh, I didn't add collisions. I've made 19 different enemies as of now, plus the bosses. I could create encounter groups like single ticker, 3 laser boys, choose from these encounters. I think that would probably be good. No cooldown and dashing, my character disappeared. Oh, Brino, you're talking about the play test. Yes, I do know about that. If you spam your dash, because I didn't put a cooldown on the dash. I also didn't put a cost on a couple of the newer abilities, which is a little problematic, to say the least. But yes, I do know about that one. You can kind of sort of fix it, but every time you touch the ground, you're going to end up whatchamacalliting, disappearing. Boom. Why can I not? Oh, shoot. I need to do editable children. Yup. Okay, can I do it in a batch? No. Lame. Editable. Editable. Edible. Edible children. Editable. And editable. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Mesh. Collision. Static body child. Dry mesh. Bam. Collision. I think that's fine. Now we should be good. Oops. F6. Please don't fall. Nice. Awesome. Moment of truth. Oh. Okay, I see what's going on here. I need to do a E to interact. That's what I wanted to do. Switch it to E. Which means instead of doing an input event, I mean, I could do input event E, but I think it's better to just have an area on them, like an interaction area. Area 3D, and call this interaction area. And then collision. Inspector. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Then we go with our handy dandy capsule. Boom. No. Boom. That should be good enough. Interaction area. And then we want to do body entered. And then we'll also do a label 3D E to interact. Billboard enable. Put it here. Text. Press E to interact. You could just do this. Zoop. Yeah. I'm gonna call this interact label. Interact label. Boom. Boom. Body entered. We go get interact label, show, body exited, interact label, hide. Actually, I think I'd do an input event. Yeah. Input event. And then I'll just take in E. If event is input event action. If event is action pressed, interact, print hello. Now, interaction area does need to check only for the player. Doesn't need to be on a label. Try that. See how that works. E to interact. Okay, he's not interacting. Nuts. Oh, because I need to say... I think I need to do it on the body, though. I think it's player.current.event. So if the player hits it, the issue is quite obvious. Is it, Aaron? Pressing it. You're using that function in Signal wrong? Ah. Okay. What would be the... What would be the way to do it then? Unless I could do it in the body entered. And then say player current action pressed. Wonder if that would work. What's supposed to happen? When I press E, it needs to print a statement. That's all I want it to do. Aaron, that's not helpful. No. But that's all it's supposed to happen. When I press E, I want it to print hello. We need to put action pressed in an unhandled input. But how do we ensure that it's the player pressing the button instead of, for example, if we had two players, how do we know which player is pressing the button? That's a problem for another day. Gotcha. Okay. But I would just put the unhandled input in the on the trainer. Sure. Okay. Based on you saying sure, that makes me think that this should actually be on the player itself. If we want to follow like cleaner code. Still doesn't work. Let's make sure that interact is actually E. Always look for the stupid things. E, interact, action pressed. Oh, because I do interact. I guess I don't even need that. I can just do if event. Boing. Hello. There we go. Cool. Awesome. hello. Hello. I can't shoot you. That's good. This works at any range. Ooh. That's an easy fix. Goo Wizard Trainer. So what we can do is var is in range. Bool is in range. Is range. And then if is in range. Boom. Quick, dirty, easy fix. What's unhandled input compared to input? Unhandled, if I remember right, is just any input, as compared to a normal input, which is, yeah, now it does, sweet, that works. As compared to a normal input, which is like a more specified thing. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right, so now what we got to do is on the, I'm trying to think of which UI we want to change up. Also, hi Oxy, how you doing? Because I don't think we want the Goo Wizard to have a UI. I guess it would have to be on the wizard itself, wouldn't it? But then that's not necessary outside of this lobby. But I guess that's fine. Because what I could do is have an interaction thing. Yeah. So let's close all these up. Scoreboard doesn't exist. Player level, talents, stuff. And this is our main margin. Wait, what are you? Okay. There are random things. Channel bar. Too far. Warning signals. That's fine. All right, I can fill regions now, although it's completely random without any sort of progression. Still, take that as victory. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so now we're gonna add a, because wait, before I do this, I want to see what the nurse is doing. What are you called? Okay, so this one is in the game UI from the looks of it. No. Interesting. Boss triggers. Wouldn't make sense to be in enemies. Let's go to here. Come here, you. In-game shop. Now, what are you doing? Dialogue. Dialogue is a panel container. Get dialogue. Oh, so it is within here. Huh, man, it gets unplayable with upgrades. Projectiles tend to circle on the enemy 9% of the time after upgrades. Please fix that. Yeah, we do. I do know about that. That was mentioned in the notes, how they keep circling around because their speed gets so fast that it just crazy spins. This is check with better distance. Gotcha. Yeah, you kind of have to like drag them around if you want it to hit. In-game shop, dialogue. Oh, so it just pops that up. Okay, so we could do that then. Interesting, you don't even use just straight panel. Sure. Not even a control. Panel container. And we're gonna call this dialogue. And we can probably... I like the pacing change with upgrades. It starts too slow and gets so fast. I don't know if it's something to do with the dash spam bug. But the controls feel 10x better. That's good. Yeah, I didn't do anything with the pacing. Or I did a little bit with the pacing in terms of the gear now like stacks. So if you have two of the same pieces, it does give you a double boost. Why is the healer NPC so hilarious? Because Ironic made it. Ironic has a special style, let's say. Rawr. Ah, so scared. How you doing, Meg? Boom, 400 by 400. Oh, thank you for the goose. Oh, 10 minutes of the goose. That's fun and exciting. Thank you so much. 15 minutes of it, wow. Meg, this would be a great time to remind you that I have a lot of points, a lot of channel points, like a lot of channel points on your channel. Just a friendly reminder of how many I have. Friendly reminder. Not saying I'm gonna immediately do it, no. Just know, when you're least expecting it, I'm gonna redeem that end stream thing. When you're least expecting it. Right when the game's getting really good. Right when everything's going well, it's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Aaron Das Razor. Why would you add on to the madness? We're just trying to make a simple dialogue panel. Nothing crazy. Your community added to my 15 minutes, so it's not my fault. But you started it. It was a good stream. See you guys tomorrow. Oh, Ironic. You're leaving already? What do you mean? We're adding fun dialogue. Boom. Let's make it around 30. Terrible. All right, we want to also stretch this out by 5. Yeah. Boom. Wait, I can do that. That looks like a good spot. Boom. Boom. And then we're gonna do... I don't want to comment on abilities because you didn't give me the chance to actually farm any goo. I played the game with skill 1 and 2. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing as well. Like the abilities don't... They're not strong enough. Like I mostly play with like 1, 2, like the main attack, the basic attack, the special attack, and then the goo wave, with the occasional Goolum being summoned. My trolling is done. Now I lurk while I make coffee. Sounds good. Enjoy your coffee. We're gonna do a... Yeah, you need to figure out what to do with the abilities. I think so too. They're not strong enough. Plus, enemy behaviors are easy to deal with just simple abilities. Yeah, I need to fix it up. The goose's foot tapping noise will make me go mad. Same. I might mute the goose. I might have to mute him. Let's actually do this. It'd be fine if it was 50%. We can change it down to 50. Open the volume mixer. I think that's a happy medium. Yeah, but I think the abilities are gonna come... Oh, it's already at 30. There we go. I think the abilities are gonna come as we make the enemies a little bit stronger. I think. Why is it not giving me my thing? I guess because it's not in a control. Okay. So what I'm thinking here is we do a button within this on the top right, layout 50 by 50, big ol' X, text behavior, no, tooltip, mouse. Oh, it's in, I keep forgetting where this stuff is. Fonts. Font size 21, 32, 25. Sure. That's good enough. We don't know. Constants maybe. Outline size of 5. And then where's my font color? Keep it white. And then outline color, black. There we go. Actually, let's make it red. Yeah. So I got captains and ships, shops upgrade. Happy all around. Literally all I need is to have the random generation prototype is done. Let's go. That's awesome. 9 plus 10, 21. Facts. That is true. Add a script to the dialogue. I'll just shove it under UI. And then boom. Oh my God, the goose, you're in my way. There we go. And then we're gonna say back button. Hit it with the pressed. Dialogue. And then we just do hide. Yeah. Here, interact, we just do, let's do it as a unique. I've been starting to use this a little bit more because it does save some room. Instead of having to do a bunch of on-readies and stuff. It is quite nice. All right, so what I was thinking, permanent upgrades. And this is mostly question for those of you who have been watching the playtest or watching like the game being played or have play tested. When we upgrade abilities, so currently the way it works is in our wizard, we upgrade our abilities over here using the talent points. I was thinking making that a persistent buff instead. And then what happens is as you upgrade them, they get stronger and they do different things. So remove the roguelite element. Close. We're replacing the session-based, making that persistent, and then for the session-based buffs, we're gonna dive deeper into the gear that you get, making the gear more fun, more exciting. I think. But maybe not. I don't know, it just feels like the way it is right now, it feels like I can already sense that a meta is gonna end up quickly happening in terms of it's like, oh, I only want to use my basic attack, so basic attack, because you don't get enough thingamajigs, XP. Dialogue show. Let me to get tree dot pause. Oh, get tree pause, and then in here, hide. Get. Yeah, you need a game design guy. Man. Paused. False. I think that works. I think I have to do true. Man. Maybe. I gotta think more about what are the persistent upgrades, what are the non-persistent upgrades. What? Wizard. Hide. Now play. Yeah, what are the persistent, what are the non-persistent? Because keeping the... Okay, here we are. Keeping the talents like this, where they are the non-persistent, the session-based, I feel like you don't get enough XP. So every time you're going to like pick your favorite spell and then just spam that out and only upgrade that one spell. And that doesn't seem very fun. We want to add a more random kind of thing to it. I like the idea of gaining XP as you're progressing through the dungeon. I think that's cool. But maybe we do it to where when your XP fills up, instead of getting to upgrade one of your abilities, that's when your random thing pops up. Some kind of random-esque thing. It kind of brings me back to the original idea about those elemental altars. Imagine writing an exam on a computer and there's just this goose automatically launching. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. But imagine, don't imagine, the original plan or the original idea. Oh, that's not good. I gotta fix that. The original idea was to do these elemental altar things. Alt. These guys. And they were gonna give you some kind of buff based on the element that it had. So water would then infuse all of your spells with water, earth with earth, and then you can combine them to make a different type. That would add some more randomness-ish to it. But I have to figure that out a little bit deeper, because this would alter your abilities completely. But maybe instead of doing that, we could go the potion route of here. So we make the persistent buffs being your talent things, where it can upgrade the spell and all that. And then within the dungeon, we can go back to that idea about potions. So you pick up like a potion or a brew, and then it enhances your ability. So for example, your goo wave now slows enemies hit. Your dash leaves pools of goo behind. That might be a standard upgrade, actually. Your glue block, so when your right click, your right click adds a poison effect to them. I was thinking we could go that direction. We need a game design guy. We need a game design guy. All right. Let's just make the trainer show the things we need. So I also need to show the mouse. The way I did that before was... How did I do that before? I did it by doing player, character, selector margin. Yeah, I'm quite confused what's meant to be permanent upgrades now. I am too. Genuinely. Because I'm just thinking about the original idea of having them, like, just having stats. They're a little boring. And the way that a game like Hades gets away with that is they have the different weapons, which I guess we have different classes instead of weapons. But then on top of that, they also have a difference in how it's played. So your weapon would have 3 different upgrades that you can get that will change your play style slightly. Mike, how you doing? We could bring back the idea of melee ranged support for each class. And those are the persistent upgrades that you get. So we make the 3 different talent trees. Like so. Oh wait, no, let's do it in thirds. So you make 3 different talent trees. And then we have melee, ranged, support. And then you have your boxes. And then the full tree. And you can put points down into that tree. Like that. Something along this line. Wow, those boxes are so uncentered. That's bothering me. That would make some sense. And so then it increases your melee abilities, increases your... But then we're moving back into, if you're playing a wizard, do you really want melee abilities? Probably not. Probably not. Unless we... This might get a little too crazy. But hear me out. What do we think about... What do we think about having subclasses within each class? So what I mean by that is we have 2 different versions of the Goo Wizard. One Goo Wizard focuses on maybe heavier on the ranged. Another one heavier on healing. He said Goo Wizard. Yeah, it's the name of our class right now. Too early to talk about this? Is it too early to talk about this though? I think this is I think it's pretty late to talk about it. Right? I think you should stop thinking about classes and abilities. Like the Elementalist in Guild Wars 3. You have a goo enchanted weapons for melee. That was another thought. Stop thinking about classes and abilities. But that's like the main part of this game is classes and abilities. If your single Goo Wizard right now has problems being fun, that's because it has no direction yet. Rather have an upgrade pass for individual abilities rather than a subclass. Okay. Upgrade paths for individual abilities. I think now might be a good time to scrap the project, start to rewrite in C#. Don't be gross. Upgrade for individual abilities rather than a subclass. Okay. If that's the case, we need to ensure that every ability is still usable or would still be used even if you don't have upgrades on it. Yeah. So, as an example, oh, that didn't work. Where's my mouse? Input. Oh, I have to do it on an event, don't I? You have 6 abilities here, correct. They're not balanced at all. Right. Why is the mouse not showing? They don't do anything fun. There's no progression. The abilities don't do anything fun. There's no progression. Well, we're talking about the progression now. But the fun part, yeah, they don't. What would make them more fun? Simple attack, goo, gain per hit, damage, bouncing, bouncing damage. So give them more of a play style is what you're saying, to put it in another word. Like the goal of I don't know who's gonna understand this, but a frost mage in WoW, like classic WoW frost mage, not classic, but like older, would be all around freezing enemies. So you freeze an enemy, you deal more damage to them. So your goal is to run around and you want to freeze them, and you have a couple different ways to freeze them. And then when you freeze them, you get to do more damage, or sometimes you get to stun them if they're frozen. So that kind of play style type deal. So I pick my play style with the upgrades I choose. Simple attack, goo gain per hit, damage, bouncing, bouncing damage. But so while thinking about this play style, how do we squeeze multiple play styles into a class with 6 abilities? Movement, inventory. First of all, I think your 6 abilities is just overkill. You think 6 abilities is overkill? What would you suggest instead of So, is 6 overkill? We have left click, right click, and then a 1, 2, 3, 4. Your 2 shooting spells are the same. Interesting. They're the same. Your Golem is only there because you're in love with the nice model you made. You can merge them, so it could be an upgrade for the first spell. I see. Merge them. But we need something on the right click. Unless you're saying we could combine these 2 together and then move the wave over to our right click, and then we only have 1 and 3. We only have 3 abilities now. So that takes us down to 5 abilities. What's the difference between the 2 mouse abilities? In my mind, the difference is one is a slow and the other one's an attack, or like a resource generator. But you have dash, left, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So maybe we have too many abilities. Oh man, you have dash too? Yeah, there's a dash. Maybe there's too many. Left button, mouse button, right mouse button, plus 2 abilities. And that brings us to 5 in total if we include the dash. Just imagine this. You have your basic projectile shooty attack. Yeah. You can upgrade it to slow enemies or to ricochet between enemies. I get it. Okay, hang on. I think I have an idea then. Two play styles. Bounce. Slow. Make it fun with 3 or 4 abilities. If you feel like you're still lacking content, add more. Okay. So it'd be like bounce, ricochet. How do I spell ricochet? Ricocheted. Ricocheted. That's not right. Oh, it's just ricochet. Ricochet ability. Wall / enemies. Slow. Slows enemies. Maybe a dot. I can say like bouncy goo, sticky goo. Kind of like that is what you guys are going through. Honestly, I think you shouldn't complicate things with items at the moment. You can add them later too. Just make sure the game is fun without items right now. Okay. Make sure it's fun without items. So we want to go to two play styles, which then gives us 3-ish play styles altogether. Because you could go full into one, full into another, or half and half, / the middle grounds. Leave a trail of slime that damages enemies over time. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Walk over it, heal a little. Yeah, that would be cool. We're all sure that once you have the core gameplay, it'll be deeper and more fun with items. So there's nothing to playtest there early on. Focus on unknowns. Okay. So core gameplay. Gotcha. All right, in that case, we're gonna please read funner. I wrote that on purpose. Oh. Deeper and funner with items. But funner? More fun? More fun? All right, give me one moment though. I will be right back real quick because I need to go get more water before I forget. And then we're gonna dive into reworking the ability system. Yeah, rework the abilities first, then we can rework the talents and then go from there. Abilities, then talents. Do you disagree with this approach? No. Are we still prototyping? I don't know anymore. I think so. Or refactoring the prototype. I would like to not refactor the prototype. Oh, but that was our problem with the abilities, wasn't it? That we did need to. Shoot. All right, give me a moment. Let me get some water, and then we'll discuss that. I think we might just start with production, honestly, even though we don't know if it's good or not. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Oh my lord. That is so awkward. Thank you, Cam. Howdy. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, I was just saying the ability manager. So we did want to refactor it so that we would have an ability manager in here. And then we'd have the abilities, and that way it'd be easier to add abilities in. But the way that it's set up right now is we couldn't get this to work unless we redid it. And I don't want to redo the prototype. I think that's kind of a waste of time. So I almost think we just go straight for production. I don't know how long you've been muted for, like 2 minutes. No, like a minute. Something like that. A minute, something like that. Anywho. Yeah. I guess at what point do you know when it comes to a prototype? Because I'm trying to hold myself back. I know me personally, I enjoy, like, I want to just full send something and just go. I don't like doing the prototyping phase and all that. I understand the importance of it, but it's like I just want to get started on something. So I almost think maybe we do just get started. Even if it's not fun, we instead, with the ability manager, maybe it's easy enough to where we could make it would be easier to implement and try things out. I heard the term wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. Yes. And we don't want to do that. I've not, like, I've heard something similar. I heard it more towards planting. So like you can, if you have a farm, you can either plant a bunch of seeds or dig a bunch of small holes, or you dig one big deep hole. think I would rather dig one deep hole. As compared to a bunch of shallow ones. Because this is where the treasure is. You went pretty wide on Realm Rapture, not very deep. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, what would be the equivalent to going very deep in this game? My initial thoughts are it would be one super fun class to play with the upgrades and everything. And then also, and then I guess the next deep one is a fun procedurally generated dungeon or set of dungeons. That would probably be the deep for this. Instead of making a whole bunch of things. Yeah. Mouse mode captured. Is it true? No, it's just an enum. Oh, I need to say... How do I unlock the mouse? I guess we do just start production. I kind of wanted to clear my desktop before doing that, but I could push it off another year. Let's go into the... Oh, wait, no, wizard. Clear the user interface. Progress bar, label, keys. Yeah, I can't change the mouse. Why can I not change the mouse input? This is on that, which means here in the wizard is where we're changing it. Input mouse mode equals? Oh, lowercase mouse mode. That's where I was messing up. Mouse mode equals input mouse mode captured. Duh. But I want to do mouse mode visible. Hello.exe. What up, Oxy? Oxy. Oh my lord. Okie dokie. I am so sorry. Then I need to go back to this. Input mouse mode equals input mouse mode captured. Lobby, play. Here we go. Interesting. Zoxy, like OxyClean? Yeah, no, okie dokie. Why do you not work? Because you're stopping. I would say that if a single room with 6 enemies isn't fun to play, it's probably 100 more rooms aren't fun if you're making an action game. True. Very true. Change my name to OxyClean? Nah. Okie dokie 24/7. It's pretty good. Why does this not work? If it's in range. Where's the exit button? Oh, did I not connect the exit button? Back button. Go to method. Oh. And items that increase your stats or spell upgrades that deal more damage, are they going to make it more fun? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, they probably won't if the base abilities are not fun. Probably not. It's still not working. It's clicking, but because we can see it click, right? Yeah, back button. And pressed is going off. Maybe it's because it's in the panel container instead of on the trainer. That's probably what's going on here. You're pausing the tree? Yeah, and then I unpause it when I press the button. How can you press if the tree's paused? Oh. I guess that makes sense. And then here. You set dialogue container to not be paused. Yeah, I could make it so it doesn't take in the process. It's probably unnecessary though. I was just doing that so it wouldn't, you couldn't move while doing it. But I guess it doesn't matter. Howdy, okie dokie. Oh, now it doesn't do the mouse. What the heck? Mouse mode visible. What? Whatever. I'll just do input dot not input. Get tree dot paused. We'll pause it anyways, and then I'll just swap it. And then get tree paused false. Take this process always. There we go. That's all I needed. Okay, and then I'm just gonna connect this to the the dungeon, and I'll go boom, map wizard, and then here we'll do a area. I should do this separately. Nah, it doesn't matter. Mesh. Taurus. Area. Bring it over. Mesh. Rotate. Size. There we go. That's fine. Let me just do Collision shape. Box. And then 15, 15, 10. Five. Like that. Portal. Lobby. Class. Name. Lobby. But really, this is kind of pointless, isn't it? Like, I should probably just start on the main game. Yes, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I should be able to, with GitHub, I should be able to wipe my whole computer and then just pull everything back from GitHub, right? I shouldn't have a problem there. Yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah. Let me just do tree dot change. I always keep hard copies of my stuff before resetting. I don't trust GitHub to be my only backup. The problem is I kind of, oh, actually I did just transfer some stuff off this SSD, so I could have a backup. That's a good idea. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just, or I just, wait. I forgot, Godot's unsecure. I can just take the exe. Wait a sec. All right, then we'll start on production of this game, because I think there's enough with the game that I think we have enough of an idea for the game, enough of a prototype to build it out. We know what we need to fix. We know what we need to make fun. I think the idea itself is, at least in its current stage, a 4 out of 10 type of deal. And as long as it's not a 0 or less than 3, then I think it's good enough with enough fixes. Howdy, Matt Corey. How you doing? No, me, Corey. Me, Corey. Not my Corey. Me, Corey. There we go. Yeah. For those of you who've done prototypes before, at what stage do you typically say, like, okay, this prototype was successful enough to where I'm going to build out a game? And do you build the game out from the prototype? Or do you start with a blank slate? I mean, at this stage, I almost think that... What are you? Where are you? Game. Oh. Depends if you managed to prototype correctly, which we did not. Or I did not at this. Yeah, I did not. Because this prototype is quite a mess. Never taken a game from prototype to actual game release before, so yes. Yeah. Okay. By the way, I noticed you look more darker, more orange lately. It's the lighting. I don't know what has changed about the lighting. I haven't touched my little light here. So I don't know. Maybe it's just the clouds outside or something. Not too sure. Not too sure. Maybe it's because I'm getting paler. I've lost my tan. I had a slight tan and now it's completely lost. Like I am just pale. Super pale. It's just gross. It's gross. Maybe I need to go burn my skin a bit. That might be the play. All right, let me die real quick. I just wanted to see this lobby. Interesting. It brought us back here. Huh. The groans and moan sounds though? Yeah. That's because when a scene loads in, they all start in the center. And so it's connecting the body. That's what's happening. So get yeah, that's what's happening. All right, whatever. We're gonna start on a new project. Goal, production. Boom. Bang. Twitch. Change it up. And then there we go. Prototype to production. And then starting. Boom. New game? No, not new game. We're just taking this game and rewriting it. Completely rewriting it. YOLO to production. Pretty much. What up, Rodrigo? Well, good luck. Uh-oh. Brainoid. The way you said that. Like, well, good luck. Does that mean you don't think it's ready for production? All right, let's do that. And then here, close that. Okay, desktop. Godot. When does 4.5 come out? I guess it'll come out mid-project, that's fine. Create. We're gonna call this light. Yeah, I don't think it's ready, but it's at the end of the world. It's always good for you to start over. Yeah, I mean, we need to make it better, for sure. Let me do desktop. New folder. Don't just copy and paste. Close this project now and don't open it ever again. I mean, there are a couple things that we do want to pull over that were pretty decent. So I'm not gonna completely waste it. I think that would make the prototype more useless. But most of the stuff, yeah, will be from scratch. So we want to do. We still don't have a name for it, so we'll just call it Light or Rogue Light Production. We'll call it light. That just sounds cool. Light. Almost something good. Fancy. Region 1. Wave N9. Okay. Select current folder. Get forward plus. Don't create a folder. Slash light. And then create. Boom. Here we are. GitHub. Add existing. Desktop. That's fun. Back out of the editor. Oh, I can't back out of that. That's so dumb. Desktop. Light. Select folder. Add repo. Light. Why can I not? Oh, because it's made there. Okay. Production. Create. Publish. Okay. I mean, I only really need to maintain 10 arrays instead of a single mega array, or add a region variable to the mega array. I typically would prefer non-mega arrays. I think that's usually, but I think it's to each their own. Okay. Step 1. This is where I want to take the time to write out a full GDD, but we don't really need that at this point right now. We just need to get the basics out there. So the basics are going to be a boom, desktop. We got to find it. LMNOPL. Light, there it is. And then we can do a new window. And then Godot tools. Okay. I guess that's fine. I hate that it does this. Desktop. Using Vim plugin for Godot? Nice. I am not gonna attempt Vim anytime soon. I want to eventually, just not yet. I need to learn Godot first. Yeah, that's everything we want. Copy that. Paste it. Boom. Tools. We're gonna do a folder color. There we go. Got our draggable obliterator, third person camera. Does this? Yeah, very basic. Cool. Sick. All right. Now we need to set up our file structure. So we're gonna do a, we really don't need to go too crazy yet, but we can just do new folder, call it assets, and then a new folder within the folder called Blender files. There we go. I think I'm also gonna do a new folder called temporary assets. That way we can keep it more clean, and we can fill things up with our placeholders and not be too concerned about everything else. I think that's the play. Yeah. And then we're gonna do a new folder, and we're gonna do debug. And the reason I want to do a debug folder is so then we can just put things in here easy. So we're gonna first make a debug location. So we'll call it debug map. We'll do a CSG box. Boom. And we'll just go 50 by 50. Simple enough. Boom. Bop. Use collision. And then we're just gonna add a quick color because I don't like the white. It's too painful. Use like a dark gray, sure. Okay. Sucks that I have to add it in every project. That's fair. Ground. Save it there under debug. Now we need a player. So we're gonna take, I think this is honestly where we just snag the stuff from the other project. Well, we don't actually want to, but we do want to copy from assets. But we did do a bunch of bone transforms on it, didn't we? From the wizard. Yeah, we did. Did we? I mean, not really, actually. So we'll just take the K kit and then shove it in. And that can go under the temporary assets. Light. And then we'll go here. Actually, I could probably just copy and paste from here. Barbarian, axe, arms, chest, dungeon. Probably copy the dungeon as well. Dungeon map. Honestly, maybe we do copy the dungeon map as our test zone. You can right-click collision layers and name them. Indeed. Super helpful. I do like doing that. What is this? Enemies. Nav map. It is dungeon map. And that would give us this guy. We could use this as our test ground, actually. That might be better. So then we have doors and stuff we can mess with. Yeah. Harsh, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Covino, Yaro, what up, Condi? Dungeon map. Copy. Paste. How did you start developer journey? I started a year ago, and a little over a year ago, and I started with no prior programming experience, no prior game dev experience, and did the Brackeys tutorial, the 2D tutorial, and was like, I want to do 3D. Started upstream, And here we are. And here we are. There's no, the real answer, and you're not going to like this answer. Most people don't. But the real answer is just, you start. Like, that's really what it comes down to. You just do it. Looks awesome. What looks awesome? The building? With no texture? That doesn't look awesome. Yeah. That's a copy paste. It is, isn't it? Because I was thinking it would be useful for testing to have like an open test ground like this, wouldn't it? I can just copy this and paste that. I'm okay to test with it, just gray boxes. I don't want to do gray boxes. I want to add some color. That's what I would do. Let's not get tricked. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that would trick us, wouldn't it? If we're using like something that looks decent. Yeah, good point. Okay. Here's our basic map. We need to make the wizard character. I'm a computer science student and still in confusion which field I choose. The best way to find that answer is just by trying a bunch of different things. That's really the secret, is try a bunch of things, see if you enjoy it. If you don't, then move on to the next thing. Try that out. Because no matter what you try, you're going to still get some kind of useful experience from it. What about CP? I don't know what that is. I know CPR, cardiopulmonary resuscitation. We're gonna call this character. And then, competitive programming. I have no idea what that one is. New folder, characters. And I'm gonna save this to characters. So I'm making the base character. Yeah. I think that's what I'm doing. Making the base character. So the idea here is, because we do need to, like, although we want to make one class really good, we do need to keep in mind that we will eventually be adding more in the future. So instead of having to rewrite it 3 months from now, we just make it so you can easily swap between classes. The way we do that is questionable. I think what we start off with is a body, which I didn't even put the body in yet. K mage. We'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. Copy it. Temporary assets. Paste it up. Cool. Temporary. Try everything a little until you find something you are interested in pursuing / deep diving. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Interact, running, linear. It's already loopy. Walk backwards. Linear. There we go. Idle death. I think that's it for re-imports. Okay, mage. Transform. Boom. Editable children. I can almost add something to your code to my code. Oh? Boom. Boom. Keep the wand. Remove the staff. Keep the hat. We can remove the cape. And everything else is good. Cheeky comment, crying for help. Oh boy. Collision shape. Collision shape's gonna be good old capsule. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just enough. That's fine. Add a script. Class name. Character. Yep. Player. Oh yeah, player would make more sense, wouldn't it? Change name. Player. Characters. Rename. Player. Oops. Change name. Player. There we go. Next step I want is probably the animation tree. Just set up basic character with the movements. Node state, player. Then we do blend tree. Call this bad boy the movement tree with a quick blend space 1D. Call it movement. Open 0. No. -1. And then at 0, add animation, idle, add animation, backwards, add animation, running. Ooh. I should also do the timescale. Movement speed. Boom. Boom. Bang. Pop. Did I not make the idle looping? That's awkward. I thought I did. Idle? Oh, I didn't. The heck? Cool. There we go. Animation tree. There it is. Sweet. I do want to see how he did the jumps though. So I have added it once. Oh, it's just a jump. That's added in there. So we do the blend space for movement. And then it's a blend space 2D. Okay. And then what's happening here is this is the backwards probably. Oh, strafe left. Oh, because it goes different. So this would be backwards. Yeah. And this would be idle. Right up. Maybe you should just go all in on the K-Kit. That's what I was thinking for this, is become a pro K-Kit user. I mean, I don't want to release the game or market the game with just using K-Kit assets. Because I do think there is something about when you have all free assets in your game, it gives off a more cheap appeal, even if the assets are good. If you see the same asset within multiple games, as a player, you're like, oh, this person's lazy. They're not good. But fortunately, adding in, like, replacing models isn't that difficult of a task. So I'm not too worried about that. So for the time being, yeah, we'll probably just go out on K-Kit stuff. Not gonna worry about the shoots yet, but I am gonna switch this to a 2D movement. Open an editor. Add animation. Left. Idle. Running. Backwards. Right. There we go. And then just bloop. There we are. Add animation. Jump. Jump. And this will just be on a... Actually, it goes the other way. Ooh, don't delete that now. Goes this way. And then we just do switch at end auto. Or actually the switch should be when we hit the ground, isn't it? I think that's actually it. Jump switch when we hit the ground. So this probably has a, yep, is on floor equals true. Yeah, is on floor equal true. Boom, boom. Bang. Is on floor. True. Okay. Project settings. We want to hit it with the, before I forget, we want an FPS cap. Boom. How many bosses should I create per region? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe, probably just one, I would think. Make sure we're using Jolt. I think we use Jolt by default now. .3D. That just says default. We're gonna use Jolt though. Then we want to do... We don't need a mouse cursor right now. That's cool. You can do transparent. I didn't know about that. I think that's it for the settings for now. Yeah. Input map. Forward. Backward. Back. Left. Right. W. S. A. D. Yup. Then we want a interact. E. Okay. UI accept. I can leave that fine. Left. Right. Forward. Back. Okay. Clear that out. Save. Debug map. 3D. Add. And first play. I didn't put a camera. That would be useful. Third person camera. See how that works. Sign the rig. I think this is the... Yeah, this is the WoW camera, not the actual one we want. Is it? What? Copy paste and continues. I didn't copy paste. What are you talking about? No. That was just a tool that I had because we're good game devs. And so we do good game dev things, but I don't like that. I think this is the WoW camera. I'm almost positive it is. Let me see. Yeah, index pressed with the looking, rig rotate with the relative. If we press 2 and then, yeah, so we don't want this actually. Delete. And then let's delete from the tools so we don't use it. Delete. Okay. Boom. Boom. Node 3D. And call this camera pivot. Add spring arm. And then we add camera. Okay. Two. Camera pivot. Spring arm. I think it was 9 or 8. Let's try 90. Oh my god, no. 9. Camera. I think that's actually fine. And then we do, what are we doing today? We are currently working on the production. So remaking everything from the ground up. Okay. Player. Camera. So why did we have I'm trying to remember. Why did we have a remote transform here? We don't. Is it going to be a real game? It is indeed. It is indeed. Class name WoW camera. Okay, that's the issue. spring arm. Okay, that's fine. I would cheer, but I'm Baroque no sweat. Stored mouse position. Okay. Event relative is on the pivot. Okay. Oops. Yeah. So we want to do the pivots on here. I'll play Rogu like, oh god. Camera pivot. And then class name, third person camera. Can't do it like that. Third person camera. And what we need to do for this camera is we have the, I guess we have to export camera 3D. And we also need to export the spring arm. And we're exporting these because sometimes onReady causes issues. Spring arm, camera. And then make sure to add contrast to levels and arenas so it's easier on the eyes. Oh, don't you worry, D's McNees. We are, as always, we're gonna add in some accessibility settings as well. Let me do this. And this is straight copy paste. And then func ready spring arm dot spring length, just to make sure. Now we have it on unhandled input. Which I think is fine. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna take a shower, I'll be right back. Sounds good. Input mouse mode captured. Yeah, so just an unhandled input. Take all that. Event is input event mouse motion. Func unhandled input. If event is input mouse motion, mouse sensitivity. Okay. We also want to do, I want to make sure that sensitivity was good. Is a float 0.01? Really? Very interesting. All right, now, hopefully. Nope, camera's still messed up. Yeah, because we need to move the camera. Pull it back. Oh, that was the pivot. Camera. Rotate. Where's the spring arm? Oh. Spring arm's there. So we do need to rotate this. Wait, we're looking at Z. Shoot. K-Mage. There we go. Now we're looking forward. Spring arm. Camera. Transform. Undo. Pull it back. There we go. And then spring arm. We're going to start the spring arm. I think we started it up top more. And then a little bit on the right. It was like that. Play. Would be helpful. Play. Interesting. What up, Munglo? How you doing? I don't have the velocity length in yet. Okay. We can't really tell from here yet, so view, one, camera, animation tree. I see you everywhere. Munglo's everywhere. Constant. Instead of speed, we're gonna do a variable. Movement, speed. Oops. Float equals 12. And then movement speed. Movement speed. Even in your dreams. All right. I think I'm gonna actually export the movement speed. And then I can do a export sub stats. Okay. Now before, I'm trying to remember why we were doing it. We ended up breaking up the movement into vector 2s. Why was that? We did it here. Input direction vector XY. So we made an X and made a Y. Why? I don't remember why we did that. Left, right, forward, back. Was it so then we could change the speed here? The backwards? I think so. Seems to be the case. So input access. Let's do that instead. Var x input dot get axis, and then we want left, right, y, input get axis, forward, back. I think it's left, right, forward, back. And then we just do get vector x, y. But it's not get vector, it's vector 2 normalized. Vector 2 x, y normalized. And then on jump, I want the animation player. Funk ready. Accidentally added enemy type, so it's annoying that I hate it. I love it. Nice. We want a var animation tree equals, I guess we would export this. So we can do a export subgroup nodes or var animation tree, and then var playback as animation node state machine playback. Then we can go playback equals animation tree dot get parameters playback node tree. There we go. Then we need a good old velocity length. But I could do this as well and say playback, travel, I think it's jump. Yeah. Move and slide. Now we need a velocity. Oh, we need speed. X, Y. The direction's actually different. Snag that. We'll just snag this up to direction. There we go. I go here, and then Export var camera pivot. Nodes. Why is that not saving? I didn't do a var speed yet. After the XY. Else. Bar backwards speed 8. Export. Assign the camera pivot. Go. All right, and now from the camera pivot, we can go, let's just see what we're at. Nice, constantly rotating, I love it. Oh, over rotating. That hurts to look at. What is going on? Camera pivot. Speed is after XY. Okay. Why? Movement blend position. It's a vector 2. Movement blend position. I heart funny boys. Welcome in. What were you working on? Happy Sunday fun day to you. What were you doing? What were you working on? Woo, DB9 Dreamer. How you doing? Welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently just starting production of our little roguelite game. No clue what we're calling it yet or anything like that, but I can show you what it looks like so far. So we did a little prototype. I made this. Let me flip it over to here. Ooh. Let me check this out. Yeah, I'll check it out first. But we're working on a roguelite, and that's for our next game. And I think the idea here is it's gonna end up taking probably about a year to complete. Probably. I'm hoping it takes less. That would be cool. But what does this mean? Skog-Tomti. Oh, interesting. New prototype. We finished the prototype. We just finished it. We did a couple play tests. I don't think I did the shout out. There we go. We can get this done to 2 months. I wish. It means forest gnome. Gotcha. Forest gnome. Let's try it out. Play. New file name. Covino. Oh. Uh-oh. How bad did he butcher the name of your game? Isn't that spelt wrong? He was pretty close. Uh-oh. Reload. Try it again. Click the check mark. I went to and then it crashed. My save. There we go. All right. Bushes, trees, rocks, flowers, chairs, plants, lights, and a vase. Skill checked. Ooh. Little What is this? It's a bush. Oh, another bush. A different bush. A different bush. A different bush. A hedge. Oh, I can zoom out. Ooh, why do you have... The zooms feel weird. Oh wait, there's color? Bushes are green. Change colors behind your head? Yeah. Oh, I can move the camera. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. How do I rotate an object? Hedge your bets. Boom. Silly head blocking the colors. I apologize. My bad. My bad. Trees. Trees are also green. Rotate. E. Right click. No. Oh, right click. I can do that. You can drag to rotate. Use comma and period. Why comma and period? It's an interesting layout. Huh. Pot of plants. So this is like a... You use it to decorate? That's how The Sims does it? Really? I did not know that. And then you do little rotation. Boom. Oh wait, I should do green. Boom. Coming out pretty good. As you guys can tell, I am quite the artist as well. Covino, The Sims is like iHeart's World of Warcraft. Ah, yeah. I could see that. Trees are green, Covino's orange. To make this game, he needs some corange. I'm not making this game. No, no, no. No, no, no. Demolish all. That's pretty nifty. Oh, fireplace. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got lights too. Ooh, can I color them? Blue. Fancy. Fancy. Well. This is nifty. Do you have a plan for like what you're gonna do with this? Rocks. Gray. Oh, it's white. And big rock. Oh, I can just rotate. Gotcha. World domination. That makes sense. That makes sense. Volume. Ooh. Some calming little music. Bench, chairs. This is a simplified version of Bean. I'm thinking of, might be able to make this fun. Ooh. I think we decided on competitive multiplayer. Ooh. That's the Bean music. I forgot it was in there. Ah. Interesting. I like this. It's very relaxing, very Sims-like. I can see where your addiction to The Sims is coming out. So our game here, let me give you a little showcase. Not inspired at all by World of Warcraft or anything like that. So we have a mage. I mean a wizard. It's called the Goo Wizard. The Goo Wizard. You select it, you hit play. You say you read the directions. Important. All right, so after a few iterations, we ended up going with a more, I guess, FPS style of shooting, if you will. We have a couple different abilities. You got your base ability here. You have your right click that puts them in goo. You got your goo wave that knocks them back. You got your, or it kind of knocks them up, I should say. You got your goo explosion that kind of knocks them, that does knock them back. You gotta farm up goo because it's your resource, and you only gain your resource by attacking them. Need a tutorial level? This is the prototype. We don't need any of that. No way. No way. Boom. 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 All right, and then we can do our summon our Golem. So he'll run around, he'll attack them. He'll do big damage. We can obviously dash like I've been doing. Knocks them up, has different meaning in the UK. It knocks them in the air. You're knocking them up with your goo. Then we have a hammer ability. Boom. And as you see by the flashy thingy, we can level up. I'm not gonna make the middle school boy joke. I don't know what joke could be in there. Wait a second. Then we open up the door. Boom. We can go through, and as you see, there's a chest. It's kind of a little... So a lot of this is getting reworked. That's why we decided to just go straight into production. There's enough of an idea here where you can like equip gear. It gets put on your character. There's enough of an idea here where we're just gonna send it, because otherwise we'd have to rework the whole game, and that's just not... It seems like a waste to just rework the entire game, you know? But yeah, but this is basically it. We got a boss fight. Boss fight does a bunch of things. Cool fancy stuff. Good morning, wizard. Not WoW mage related dev. Yes, this is nothing to do with WoW. And I can say that with such confidence because I have never pushed arena with a mage in WoW, so I have no idea what they're like. There we go. There we go. But yeah, that's the basic idea here. You get gear, you can get talents when you die. So your standard roguelite type of experience. When did they start collecting rubbish on the beach? They don't. Not this game. Not this game. Of course, I do plan on making it multiplayer. But we got a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do first. Can I quickly do that? I want to see if I can show the boss stages, but probably not. He takes a lot. This guy has a lot of health. Yeah, he does. That's kind of the intention, though. Is he's supposed to have a lot of health. He's supposed to be super strong because he's a boss, like a boss fight. I do want to, because we have this dash ability now, I do want to kind of add some kind of ground projection, like he's gonna smash the ground and you have to dodge out of it. I think that would be pretty cool. A lot of inspiration that we're taking as well is from Hades 2, which is in early access right now. I decided to finally, after hearing enough reviews about it from people... Oh, where are you going? I decided to get Hades 2. I don't play many games, but Hades 2 kind of has a little grasp on me. It's quite good. I really hope the Golem doesn't move over to the next version. I don't think he's going to. I think the Goulem's a good idea, some kind of summoning idea, but probably not for the Goo Wizard. I don't think it makes sense for a Goo Wizard. I do have an idea for the Goo Wizard relating to a summon, but I think that's going to be part of like an upgraded ability. Gotta go, have a good stream. Thank you, DB9. Thank you for being here. Boss has a lot of health too. Thank you for the bits. There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna make it to him, but basically he has a bunch of stages. So when he hits 25% down, he'll start shooting. When he hits 50%, he does something else. And then he summons totems and stuff. That's the basic idea. Druid Necromancer or something else would have a summon. Yeah, I mean, this is more of a useless thought because we're not implementing this anytime soon. Howdy, Ginger Cat. We could make it so one of our abilities will also, like, when it explodes in goo, little slimes, kind of like the Minecraft slimes. You know when you kill a slime in Minecraft, how they split into multiple? I think that could be a neat little thing that we attach to maybe like the hammer or something like that. But not too worried about that right now. Anywho, back to work. We are setting up the production version. So we got nothing in it right now. We just started adding the character and the player. That's pretty much where we're at right now. It does blow to restart it from nothing, but I feel like we kind of have to. Not to mention, it's just a really good way to learn. Or an enemy has the MC Slime capability. Maybe. Yeah, we could do something like that. Global rotation. That's going to move the character. Backwards. Jump velocity. And then we hit play. And I think he's eternally spinning for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, it doesn't like that at all. Okay, that's dizzying. It's on the physics process, if not on floor. If we jump, speed, if Y1 is backward speed, and thus Y is 1. Should be -1, I think. And then movement speed. For the one that I think it's the Halo boss, where you have to kill both at both once before they heal. Yeah, we can definitely talk about like bosses and stuff when we get there, but we're not even close. Gonna run 2, Coda time. Have a good stream. Glad you're feeling good from this prototype. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, iHeart. Enjoy your Coda time. Have a good one. And we do have ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick, and then when we get back, we're gonna mess with the movement of the character, fix the character movement, and then we can start getting to the UI probably. Yeah, I think the UI. Guys, it's no longer a prototype. It's a early. That's true. It's early pre-alpha. This is nothing, I would say. Was that a race condition with the camera? I don't know yet. That's what I'm trying to figure out. No clue yet. I think so. It's something. It's something. Not quite sure yet. Yeah. But we got ads coming up, so we're gonna chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we return, set up the character. I'm gonna grab some more water, and then we'll do it. Wait. Camera rotates the camera? No, mouse rotates the camera, which rotates the player. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Let me grab some water. Boop, boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Wow, I thought my life was over. All right. Let's turn this spirit back off. Webcam on. Holy moly. Holy moly. Why is this webcam not turning on? Wait, that was the... Oh, I turned the... I flipped the... I went to click it and I dragged webcam. All right. Ugh. We'll finish out the words and then we'll get back to kicking butt, taking names. What up, Lonksy? Autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, direction. Jump over here. Boom. I've been here in a while. Absolutely. Like, for me at least, it feels like when someone says they haven't been here in a while, I don't know, it feels like yesterday. And like, I know it's been longer, but it still feels like yesterday. Do you guys like homemade or store-bought? Oh, tea, homemade or store-bought. What would you consider homemade? Would you consider homemade being like, you get the leaves yourself? Or, yeah, what would it be? You carried the boats? I didn't carry any boats. No. Did you carry the boats, typical jacked guy? That's the real question. All right, we'll turn these words off, let the leaderboard show, and then back to work. Cool. Yes, I did. Good to hear. Wizard. Player. Okay. Went to the gym, carried them all. It was chest day, let's go. Store-bought is in a pitcher. Homemade is you buy the ingredients. But it's your recipe. Is there a recipe to making tea? You just take a tea bag, put it in some boiling water, and then maybe put some honey in it. If you're feeling crazy, that's really it. I don't know if I would, yeah, I don't know if there's anything crazy about it. All right, camera rotation. So why is the camera rotating crazily? We got X and Y. As a tea enthusiast, there's more to tea than that, isn't it? Maybe, I don't know. You cannot disrespect tea like that. I just don't drink tea too much. No, it's not how you make tea, Covino. What? You just put a tea bag in boiling water. Am I going crazy? You put some leaves in boiling water? Boom, tea. It's not that difficult. Now coffee, on the other hand, that's a completely different situation. You gotta grind the beans. You gotta do a bunch of other things. Oh, I don't have a deceleration. That's why. That's why I was going crazy. By the way, chai tea is Hindi. Cool. Copy. And then Ironic's favorite word, paste. Instead of a druid class, you should make a bear class that summons a druid. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. I do need to dive into the game design document because we really don't have anything, like at all, which I should do that at some point. What game are you making? We are making a roguelite game. And yeah, that's about it. Oh, typical jacked guy. Thank you for the goose. Boom. We're making a roguelite game, and we're taking inspiration from games like Dungeon Defenders, and kind of taking the different pieces from them and smushing them together, adding our own little flair, our own juice to it, and seeing what happens. Movement blend position. Boom. Copy. Soy Benny. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. To-do list. Start making the game. That's exactly what we're doing. Yo, Dungeon Defenders. Yeah. Yeah, I like Dungeon Defenders. I think it's a good game. Bloop. Yup. We knew this was gonna happen. And then we can do movement blend position. Var movement blend position as a vector 2. And then we don't need the modifier anymore. Not yet anyways. And then we do movement speed times delta. We don't need little things in there. Save that. And now we're chilling. So now we have deceleration. And that should be good. Should. Ultra Kill update this fall. What is that? Happy Sunday. What up, average Godot enjoyer? I played that so much when I was a kid. Yeah. I played a bit of Dungeon Defenders 2. That was pretty good. Oh my lord, we're still increasing our rotation. What is going on here? Go to the player. It must be in the camera. Let's see. Unhandled input. Input event, mouse motion. Mouse mode captured. Ultra Kill is a super fast-paced game. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't played that. Times mouse sensitivity. Relative X. Spring arm, we're rotating it. Spring arm, we're also rotating the degrees X. Oh, we're clamping that. Okay. That's unhandled input. And then when we go to the player, we have our physics process delta. We have speed. We have input direction normalized. We have our direction, which is our transform basis, times our vector 3 input directions. Global rotation dot Y. So that's our player's rotation. Camera pivot dot global rotation Y. I had two global variables for the same thing. Is your name based off of... I don't know what that is. Do you have to make a stop camera rotate? No, I shouldn't have to do a stop. Let's think. Move and slide. Well, if I do this, if I remove this line, I have a feeling that's gonna... Yeah, that stops it. But now our player will not rotate with us, which is a problem. And we're also smashing into our player, so I have to fix that collision. F8. So this is what's going on. It's because we're changing our global rotation. Let's clear this out. Clear that out. Clear that out. Camera pivot global rotation. I bet it's... Well, hang on. Camera pivot. Let's go into here and take the spring arm. Or the... Sorry, the camera. And... Hull mask is not the same thing. We want the... No, I guess it is. Hull mask. Perspective, Doppler tracking, current. Go to the other one. This is, I am learning. Oh. Hold up. We have a look at. Marker. Huh? Why do you have a look at marker? I am learning that it's important to make a good prototype. That way you can just immediately go. I think that's important. Yeah. Oh, wait a sec. Physics process. This is also important to have. We're not using get cursor position, but having this in the process is important for zooming in, zooming out. Camera. Func physics. Boom, boom. Okay, and I don't need to do this. I can just call it spring arm. Yep. And we need to zoom in, zoom out. Project settings. Zoom in. Zoom out. Boom. Mouse. Wheel up. Mouse. Wheel down. Now we can zoom. Goose is encouraging you now. No, it's not. My 1 through 4 PR is 43 seconds. Holy. Playing lots of VR recently. Interesting. Lots of VR. I think it's because this is global rotation. And so it's rotating the character body as compared to, oh, I keep clicking the wrong game, as compared to rotating a rig. But what I remember is we didn't want to rotate rigs anymore. That was noob level. Yeah, global rotation on the player. Huh. You're the leader of FFS? I mean, yeah. Ugh. I am indeed. Camera pivot, global rotation Y. So why is it when we do the rotations, it freaks out on us? Oh. Top level, that's why. The camera pivot needs to be on top level, so in that way it doesn't immediately rotate and then it keeps rotating on top of itself. Right? Aha! There we go. Oh! It doesn't move with us though. Interesting. Interesting. So we made it top level. Why the heck? Why are you top level then? Top level. And it has the rig on it. But we don't use that. Unhandled. What are you doing? I'm just trying to fix the camera to bring it to where we had it before. Oh, here, physics process. That's why. I didn't add in the physics process to set its position. That makes sense. Never mind. Player, camera, and then I just say global position equals owner dot global position. There we go. And now we have functioning camera. Yep. We move. It is still colliding a little bit, as we can see when we rotate while moving forward. Now we can zoom out, zoom in just a little, which is good. It keeps flickering. F8. Go to the camera. And I think this is because of the coal mask. So we're going to do layer 2 will be the player. And if we turn that off, oh, it's not. Layer 2. Covino, you made me very sad. Why did I make you sad, Condi? Do you still use Godot? I am using Godot. I am indeed. Let's get this, this goose has been on for 12 minutes. Holy moly. Holy moly. Because you didn't read my message an hour ago. What do you mean, Condi? I didn't read your message an hour ago. I think I did. Covino, Yoro, I said that. I read that. Oh, I missed the 3D is more impressive. I feel like 2D is a lazy excuse. Nah, I would disagree with that. I would disagree with that. He does that? Not on purpose. No. Not on purpose. If I don't respond to something that like you want me to respond to, then feel free to say it again, as long as you're not like spamming it. Because sometimes I miss things. Show others you're part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Huh, interesting. Wonder what happened to Eskimo. I think it comes with aging and retirement. Okay, I purposefully skipped the Covino always skips my messages part. All right, I read it. Okay, what is next? What is next is fixing the camera with collisions. The camera keeps colliding with the player. And I don't know why. I thought it was the cull mask, but it's not. We do have a transform. The look at target isn't doing anything anymore. So why is the camera colliding with the player? Problem is the cameraman. Spring length. Wish the goose came back, but I have no points. I do not like the goose at all. Camera rotation. Spring arm. Camera. Yeah, why is the camera hitting? Whoa. Spring arm is a sphere shape. 10. Collision mask on the spring arm. It's a spring arm, not the camera colliding. That's what's going on. And then collision mask. It's colliding with layer 1, which is fine. Rename layer, world. That's fine to do that. It's not, shouldn't collide with the player, so that means it's colliding with the world. Weird. Oh wait, player's on. Yep, that's what. Layer 1. Layer 2. Rename layer. Player. Masking 1. Play. There we go. There we go. Fixed. I'm gonna use Control C, Control V. I mean, I'm using it a little bit, but I'm trying not to. We're We're not trying to do a full copy paste. Okay. I need to do this. So movement blend position. And we take that. And then movement. Debug map. Play. Megsy, hey, my favorite game dev streamer. Odd request, but I really want to see some tutorials on your channel. Let me tell you, you got it, and I'm pretty sure you will ace such thing. I know there are probably lots of them out there, but if you decide to do it, I'll be the first to support. Oh, appreciate that. I don't think I am at the level of being able to do tutorials yet. Because a lot of the time with tutorials, we see game devs that really have no business making tutorials, to be very candid. You'll have a game dev with maybe like no released games. They've been doing game dev on and off for a year or two. And it's like, should you be doing tutorials? Probably not. At least I don't think so. I think to get to the level of doing tutorials, you need to have at least one successful game as like a proof of concept of you know what you're talking about. And then you need to have a couple years of experience as well. And I don't have either of those. I will say, also YouTubers take 2 days off from streaming to work on YouTube. True. I am making a tutorial / showcase right now for the Jigglebone that I'm going to be posting up hopefully this week. Or today's Sunday, right? Yeah, this week. So we'll look out for that. But I'm not at the level of like creating full-blown tutorials yet. I should make a tutorial for how to make a dungeon. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Animation tree set. Parameters. We have the movement tree. Movement, blend position. Okay. Let's go into the animation tree. Movement tree. Movement. And then we're giving it the movement position as a vector 2. So why is this not updating then? 3D. Oh, it's not even doing its basic. What? Why is it not even idling anymore? That's an idle animation. What is going on here? That's connected. 1. It just slaps back to 0. Let's remove that. Huh. It was the blend, the speed. Interesting. There we go. And then it doesn't go back when it lands. So I need to tell it to go back when it lands. True, I'm just admiring the way that you present things. I'm pretty sure you'll ace it. You can start maybe short tutorials on simple things. Could do that, yeah. I could do that. I do have quite a few years of teaching experience. So I could see that. I could do maybe something small and basic that I'm good at. Just have to find something that I'm good at. I think you know a lot that you could share. Don't get trapped on the imposter syndrome. It's not, I wouldn't say it's imposter syndrome. I think it's, I don't think I'm there yet. Ugh, this chair keeps lowering too much. 2 of my captain's special companions are now programmed in. Let's go. Would love to see it. I'll see if I can get someone out there. I will, I gotta think of what kind of tutorials would you want to see though? Like what specifically? Are you redoing all the animations and models? Yeah, I'm redoing everything. Everything, unfortunately. We need a stop jump. Or a landing, I should say. So with the landing, I think we paused an animation. Player. UI accept, travel jump. That's fine. If not, just landed. If is on floor. If we haven't landed. No, there must be something wrong with the transition then. Yeah. Because the just landed part's just for the squishing. So I need to do a... Did I set up the jump wrong? Immediate auto is on floor equals true. Immediate auto. Let's check. Oh, at end. Immediate. And that immediately switches when we're on floor. Play. Type of tutorials. Anything the user could have problems knowing this feature or movement trick exists. Example, in a first-person shooter, sometimes they have strafe jumping or bunny hopping. A tutorial on how to do this feature. Tutorials. How to retire at 23. Just streaming 5 days. I'm not 23, first off. I wish. Just streaming 5 days a week. And now for real, things you are now applying. You can also teach what you've learned to do and what not to do. Could do that. Why am I not... Oh. There we go. What? Wait, what? What is going on here? The feet land, but nothing else. He's not 23, he's 32. I am not 32. No, no, no. Thank God I'm not. Oh my Lord. Me just learned how to float, shadow walking. If not on floor, is action just pressed and is on floor, then we jump based on the jump velocity. But we're gonna change jump velocity to a variable, and we'll do it under stats, I guess. Var jump power float 4.5. Oops. And then we'll do jump power. Jump power. It's got to be an issue with our animation tree. Is on floor. Mode auto. Immediate. Okay. No. Why? Why is it not transitioning? Covino? That's the name. You have to... Need to grind 30 wins and yeeps. Yeeps. I don't know what that is, but enjoy it. Does your animation tree have a is on floor function? It has the expression. Or unless you're saying I have to add a script to the animation tree. No. Unless I have to give it animation tree. I don't know what that random link is, but Elf Adventure, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Now I have access to the beautiful, immaculate team emotes where you can use to welcome people to the team. Wouldn't recommend just jumping in with a link though. Don't do that. Gotta talk. If you wanna advertise something, just talk a bit, and then be like, hey, by the way. Boom. Open the animation tree in the inspector. Player. Animation tree. Parameters. Okay. Be like me, spend a few hours, spam videos afterwards. It's an animation library. Read them from top down. We have the tree root. We have the advanced expression, animation player, a playback with the parameters, active, reset on save, root node. Dictionary size for libraries, root motion, callback. Script. Empty. You skipped the one I'm looking for. Libraries? Callback mode? Favorite comment in this code base as of now? I don't have one. Movement tree? Root motion? The second one, advanced expression? Path the node used to evaluate animation expressions if one is not explicitly stated. Wish my programmer guy could read, you guys. That's it. Advanced expression, looking at the player. So then, boom, there it is. I fixed it. It's good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Next step. F8. We need to go to the player and we need to add a canvas layer. And then player interface. No, user interface. And we do it with the control that goes full extendo. And then we'll do a texture rect in the center. Call this the reticle texture gradient 2D. Boom. Fill radial. And then put the white dot in the center. We gotta flip the colors. White dot in the center. Boom. And then switch black to invisible. And then go like that. Go like this. And there we go. Boom. Reticle. And now that we have a white one, we can save it. We go back to the game. Nothing beats my comments if it fails. Optional tweaker add behavior. Uh-oh. Oh. I did not make this ignore. Play. Ah. As we see, we have a problem. I gotta fix the camera again. Oh boy. All right. Also, that's a very big dot. Let's make it smaller. Boom. Layout. Transform. Bloop. Okay, interesting. It doesn't go smaller than 64 by 64. Huh. Interesting. All right, and then in the camera, let's just look at the exact numbers we had. I think that'll just make life easier. 3D view. Texture size 64, 64, yeah. Okay. Where is this pivot? Pivot should be on the... Oh, it's not. So we're not actually pivoting on the player. Interesting. 0.558. Huh. Boom. Spring arm. 1.5, 2.9. 1.5. Is there anything on the 3? Yeah. Camera. 0. And 9.6. Camera. 9.8. Debug. Play. Region. Old Sprite Collider. There we go. Now we have our dot. Okay. We now have our movement. Holy moly. So we want to go and probably add in the abilities now, right? I think that's step 1. Add the abilities, get them functioning. Let's commit this though. Player, camera, plus movement. Commit. Push. Okie doke. Now, the abilities. This is the one where it was going to be a little challenging. So let's do new folder, call it abilities. And then we're going to do a node and call this the ability manager. Bam. Save that. Abilities. Ability manager. This node gets added in to the player. Let's add a script to it. Boom. Class name ability manager. And then we are going to do export var basic attack. I don't know what we're exporting it as actually. As a node probably. Let's see what we wrote down, because I think we wrote down what we were planning on doing with this. Ability manager. Okay. As an ability. So we made a resource called ability. And that's a node. We took the stats of the ability. And then we have the cast. But instead of doing it this way, we are talking about extending, if I remember correctly. So it wasn't going to be... Yeah, I think we were going to extend ability, and then we just make it all. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So let's do that. Boom. And then we can do abilities, create new script, call it ability, create, class name ability, export var level as an int, export var guess this is where I can just basically take this. Copy. And then the good old paste. And there we are. So now we have an ability. We have export category. So we have stats. We have a level. We have the cast time, the cooldown, and the damage. Cast times, cooldowns, and damages are the level upgrades. And then the nodes that we want are the parent and a cooldown timer. And then we have the override ability. Makes sense, I think. Fix my chair again. There we go. I swear, if I sit in this chair wrong, it just lowers more and more, and then I'm like trying to type up here. It's terrible. Terrible. And go back to the ability manager, and we can do, we're just gonna work on the basic attack right now. So export subgroup abilities. Yeah, abilities. Export var basic attack as an ability. There we go, as an ability. Now when we come here, basic attack as an ability. An ability is a node. So this is where we add the abilities into the ability manager, I guess. So do another node and then just save this as ability and add the ability script. There we go. And then we go add ability, call it basic attack. Yay, it's 9 p.m. Holy moly, 9 p.m. It's only 3 here. All right, basic attack. Mystical Cell, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, basic attack. And we actually don't want this. Now I'm thinking about it. Delete that. And then we're going to delete the ability here because we're going to be extending. So we can go abilities, create a new folder, call this the goo wizard, like so. And then we're going to add a node, call it basic attack, add a script called goo wizard basic attack, and we're actually going to put it in goo wizard, create, then we're going to extend ability. There it is. Cool. Game Maker has been open on my PC for 58 hours. Holy moly, Lydia. That's awesome. We're probably going to want the parent. So we could do a export subgroup nodes And then export var player as a player. Yeah. And then what we would do here is we would add the ability manager with editable children. Ooh. Covino on the mix? Indeed, Salsa. Ooh. Or instead, do we save separate ability managers for each class? Because we want the ability to change classes. Let's just get the ability working first, I think. Extends ability. We have the level, the cast time, the cooldown, damage. Okay. And then the level upgrades. So we can do Funk cast. All right. And then we're going to want to also get the... I guess before we even do that, we should probably get the... Let's get an enemy in. Or something to hit. I think that's the play. So, open these. And we can take the... Let's see. I mean, I guess we could take the Goop monster as our target dummy. Yeah. We'll do that. And then we'll make a character body. Call this the target dummy. Temporary. Oh, you are massive, dude. What the heck? What the heck? JP, how are you doing? Welcome in. What were y'all up to? What were you working on? What were you doing? What were you playing? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are currently working on the production of our roguelite game. I'll give you a quick little showcase of it. So this is the prototype that I'm playing right now. Working on some Zenless Zone Zero. Ooh, nice, nice. Yeah, we're getting the, we're going into production now for this game, a roguelite with a T, roguelite. I mean, it's the same thing, it's just a subgenre. But the idea is, you're a little goo wizard, and we got dashes, we got different attacks. But the biggest reason why we're moving from the prototype, because it's not really fun enough yet, but the reason we're doing it now is because we need to rework the prototype in general, so figured may as well just pull it to production. It has enough in it where we can see the idea. It's just a matter of balancing and doing a couple changes. But as you can see, we got some different abilities. Yeah, you run around, you kill enemies, you can get treasure chests. There we go. Run. Put loot on, or some gear. And then, yeah, then we have a boss fight, of course. boom. Boom. Summon our... Wait for it. Need enough goo. Summon our little Goolum, if you will. Just needs multiplayer, guys. It does need multiplayer. It does need multiplayer. It will be multiplayer, for sure. But we're not there yet. We're not there yet. But yes, it will have multiplayer. No one needs multiplayer on the team to make it. It needs multiplayer on the team to make it. Okay. Listen, we'll be fine. It's good. Dude, you can't read. It just needs multiplayer, guys. No, it needs multiplayer, guys, on the team to make it. Dude, you can't read. I can't read, you're right. You're right. Oh, man. Multiple. Oh, my lord. I read it as multiple. I am seeing things now. It just needs multiple guys. No, it needs multiple guys on the team to make it. My brain is not working. Not working. So we're making a target dummy here. A little target dummy. Very important thing to do because we want to ensure that we have some nice, what do you call it? Feedback for when hits happen. We can see damage modifiers and all that other fun stuff. Actually, I probably shouldn't use the Goop Monster for a target dummy. That might be a bad idea. It's fine. It's whatever. We're gonna add the wizard just to, or the player, just to see the height. Oh my god. Scale 2.5. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. So tall. Yeah, he was a little too big. A little too big, but that's good now. All right, so now that we have that, we are going to do a collision shape. Boom. And we'll probably just do a square for this, I think. Pull it up, pull it down. Go here. Oh, my lord. Pull it down. Boom. We can leave him kind of... Let's do it to the edge of his hands. Okay. And then other way. Bring it down to his butt. Bring it to his foot. There we go. There it is. Easy. Collision shape. Check. Now we want to have a... we're going to want to label 3D. And this is going to be the damage label. Label. Damage label. Flags. Enable. Put it here for now. Go to the text. 100. Okay. That needs to change. This needs to be like 64. 72. Yeah. That's big enough. I'll put it right over his head. I think that would be good. Yeah. There we go. And then all we got to do is access his unique name, add the target dummy. We're going to save this under debug because he's a debug thing. Create class name target dummy. Boom. Delete all of this. And he needs to get a hit. So I think what we do is we give him health for health as a float equal to 10,000. 10,000 health. Save. Sloop. What up, CSLR? How you doing? And then we need a function take damage as a float, void. And then on take damage, we just do health minus equals damage, like so. And then we say if health less than or equal to 0, health equals 0. Spent 4 hours last night making documentation and spending even more time today making documentation. Holy moly. That's crazy. Why so much documentation? Then we do damage label dot text equals damage, but make this as a string. So we'll do like this, string notation, damage. Boom. And then the target dummy needs to be on layer 5, which will be enemy. Enemy. Masking the player. And there we go. But we also need to probably tween function, tween damage label, specking out the new architecture Minecraft mod. Holy moly, you are going hard on this Minecraft mod. It sounds like it's gonna be really cool. Damage as a float. And then we just do between damage level, damage. Got a several page Google Doc and a spreadsheet. Holy. And then we got to do I do it here. Var tween equals create tween. Tween dot tween property object, which is our damage label. Property, which is going to be the modulate, which doesn't exist. Why does that not exist? Damage label. Oh, text modulate. That's why. Billboard, unshaded, alpha. Yeah, we could just do the text modulate. Text modulate. No, it's just modulate color. Why? That's weird. Very, very weird. Kibo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Let's do modulate alpha. Final value 1 over the course of 0.25. And then tween dot tween interval. Actually, wait. Better idea. We'll do this. Show damage label. Show damage label. And instead, we're going to take this damage label, revoke its unique name, and we are just going to make a new one. So we could do var damage label as a label 3D equals label 3D dot new. And then damage label dot text dot, yeah, damage label dot text equals that. And then damage label dot text dot count erase hex. Where's the, should have like a text size. Let me go back to here. Font size. Or it might just be font. Yeah, it is. Font size equals 72. We'll leave everything else fine. And then we create the tween. I'm gonna add a marker here and call this damage labels. Export category stats. Export category nodes. And then export var damage. Oh my lord. Damage labels as a marker 3D. There we go. And then we add the label, set the font size. And then we also want to say damage label dot modulate dot a equals 0. We create the tween 0.5. And then tween or dot parallel dot tween property damage label position vector 3, and it's gonna go up and to the left. So that would be negative x. So we'll do like -3. And we don't want this parallel actually. -3, 10, z, whatever the z's at, 0, 0, over the course of 3 seconds. And then after the tween interval, we could say here damage labels dot add child damage label tween, create tween property, tween interval. So it modulates forward and then goes up and to the left. Damage label dot global position equals damage labels dot global position. Then it goes up and over. over 2 seconds. Oh, wait. And then we can say tween dot tween property damage. Oops. Label. Position. Could do global. Vector 3. -5. Negative 2 0 over 2 seconds. Let me modulate it to 0 over 3 2 seconds. And we could parallel this. Oops, parallel tween property. Okay. That's a little funky. But you can't test if it works or not because I didn't put any damage in there yet. It's now player. Basic attack, cast. So we're gonna want a export var projectile as a packed scene. Maybe it's time to make a universal damage number system since this is the real project. Time to make a universal damage number system. What do you mean by that? What is a universal damage number system? I mean, a singleton, really? Global autoload. Interesting. So we would do an autoload for our damages? What up, Hypnotic? So you don't have to pull all this code on every single thing. That's gonna have the damage numbers pop up. So you don't have to pull all the code on every single thing that is gonna have damage numbers pop up. Well, it's just... I don't know how the auto load would work. And I don't know what crazy code we're pulling because the damage is just gonna be from the projectile. Yeah, I have a function that takes the node and the damage and puts a label. That's the way. I have a function that creates a label, it shoots off, it comes down, and then it needs to queue free itself. Await tween dot finished, and then queue free. So that, but basically in an auto load. So what if you want other things to show damage numbers? What are you gonna do with the code? Copy paste it? Oh, I think I see what you're saying. You're saying just use this for the auto load. I thought you were saying like the damage of the abilities. And I was like, what? That doesn't really make sense. I was questioning everything. So you're saying do this as an auto load. Have the label in an auto load, and you have a function get called anytime something takes damage. Right. I just need the location of where to pop the label though. Because right now I'm adding it to the damage labels marker. Yeah, I could just reference the node. Okay. Okay. So maybe we do a create new script. I'm gonna call this like for debug. Call a function that has a position and a value. Okay. You'd have more arguments. If it was like a crit, should have a special color. Oh, I see what you're saying. That would be kind of nice, having a text pop up like that. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, wait a sec. And I think I wouldn't want it on the player or on the dummy itself. I think I would want it on the player in the player's UI, and you can turn that on and off, and so it's a scrollable, kind of like in WoW, how you see like the numbers go off on your screen. And you could have it on the thing itself, but yeah. I think for now though, we need to, because I think we just leave this as is for now, and we'll come back to it because it's not crucial at this point, and we don't even have any damaging abilities yet. I think that's the step one. Do a damaging ability so we can even test this. What up, Dr. Dark? I thought you were going camping. Okay, here's the ability. Basic attack. Getting stuff around, gotcha. Okay, just don't end up with 100 things you're come back to. Right. I just think we need the damage first. You're making the real game now, correct? I need to make it well. I don't want to copy this, but I just want to see what was going on. There we go. Okay. So what was going on here and how was it rotating? Because I thought that was nifty. All right, so it has a mesh instance, which is just a squashed capsule. Yep. And then it has a standard material on it. Unshaded material. Resources. Standard material, 3D depth. Grow. Interesting. Speed modifier, a target. As a target component. Shoot. Instance. Start basis. Wait. And then on the area entered. Okay, let's start a new project and call it the real production. We're already on a new project. It's not called the real, it's called, I think I called it light because it was just taking WoW Light, Roguelite, Defenders and putting it up there. We want export category, scenes, export category, stats, export var damage, float equal 1. Oh, it already exists. That's right. I forgot about that. Ability. I should do a scenes actually. Export sub scenes. Export. I don't need to do that actually. Don't put it here. Some might not. I mean, they probably will, but they... Yeah, I'll just do it here. subgroup, scenes, projectile. There we go. The real Slim Shady, something like that. So now we need to make the Goo Wizard's basic attack. So we'll do an area 3D. Call it Goo Wizard basic attack. Save this. Abilities, Goo Wizard. Save. Okay, is it still gonna be homing? Yes. No. Maybe. Oh, shoot. Is it still gonna be homing? Yeah, probably not, because we're pointing now. Yeah, probably not. That wouldn't make sense for it. And if we ever feel like we want to make it homing, put it as an upgrade. Homing is on the upgrade tree. Exactly. Exactly. All right, so now we can go Goo Wizard basic attack, 3D view, -Z, and we're gonna add a mesh. We'll do a little capsule. That ain't little. 2, 5, 5. Oh, should be 1. Reduce the rings. 0.5. 125. Rotate. Boom. Darcy blows. Also, for funsies, you should add circle around the enemies in the upgrade tree. Not a bug, it's a feature. No. Collision shape. It's clearly starting to learn. You shouldn't front load your roguelike game with 700 different abilities. Yeah. Start with 1. We're starting with 1. And then we add more. Later. Okay. Cool. This will be called the bolt. I like to put my collision shapes up top. Goo Wizard basic attack. Oh. Oh. That's a problem. Remove that. And we need to call this Goo Wizard basic attack projectile. It's a long name, but it's okay. That's good. We're precise. We're precise about it. Someone could look in our code and be like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So they go into Goo Wizard and they're like, all right, there's the basic attack. There's the basic attack node. And there's the projectile. Wow. Yeah. Covino, Covino, Covino. Breathe heavily. Inhale, exhale. I have some exciting news to tell you. I got another certificate just about 5 minutes ago. It's for C# with Microsoft. Got 93% on my final exam prior to getting the certificate. Let's go. That's awesome. What are you using the certificates for? What are you gonna do with them? I assume putting them on like your CV or your resume. But what's the next step? Okay, bolt. We need export category stats. Export var damage as a float equal 10. Export var speed float equal 9. Sure. Cool. This needs to shoot straight ahead, so we can do a func physics process and then say global translate our global transform dot basis dot z negative 2 minus target dot global position. We need a target. Var target as character body 3D. So, oh, I didn't even do time speed or anything like that. I think it goes cheating. Mesh. What does global translate? Speed delta. Oh, it's just... No, because I don't want to go to the target. What am I doing? No target. No. Times speed delta. Yes. Okay. Then we add our obliterator and project settings, input map. We're going to do basic attack, special attack. We don't really need these right now, but just basic attack we need. Left, right, close. Why not make this into some function that you reuse? That's what we're doing. Well, we're doing a whatchamacallit, an ability that we're doing components with the abilities. But I could have like a base projectile that does the basic stuff. That would probably make some sense, wouldn't it? And we just extend projectile. That's not a bad idea. Let's do that. Do it, yeah. I'm gonna make a new folder for this and call it the templates. Create new script and call this projectile straight. Create. And then this is going to extend a area 3D. Class name projectile straight, because we might have a homing. Export category stats. Export var damage as a float. Export var speed. Let's go projectile speed. Func physics process. Global translate from our negative global basis dot, or global transform dot basis dot z times projectile speed times delta. And then I mean, that's really it. So then we go here, delete all that, and we just extend projectile straight. And there it is. 8, 10, 9. Okay. On area entered. So first part, actually, let's see if this actually fires first. I think that's step 1. See if it actually fires. So we'll go to the player in the ability manager here, and we can go inspector, or sorry, ability manager, abilities, basic attack. There we go. Then what we can do is a func input, because we want it specified, right? Until the node's consumed. Oh, we do want unhandled. So when would we use, for gameplay input, unhandled is usually a better fit, as they allow the GUI interception, the GUI to intercept the events first. Oh, okay. Okay. Func unhandled input. And then we say if event is input action it doesn't even have to be that, actually. Just if event dot is action pressed, basic attack. But we want to do the player. So it has to be if, I guess it's just unhandled no matter what anyways. Right? Right. Then we can say basic attack dot cast. Go to the basic attack and we have the cast. And in the cast, we need to say var projectile equals projectile dot instantiate. And then projectile dot damage, or we can leave that blank actually, because it already has what we need for now. Basic attack. This needs to have a collision, and it needs to mask enemies. It can be on the world, that's fine. The next part we need is we have damage, we have projectile speed. And then we just need the starting point. So we just go back to the player, ability manager, sorry, basic attack, projectile dot, but instead we just go player, an ability manager, or extends an ability, parent. We need to assign the parent. Boom. Level upgrades. Oh, I gotta set all this, don't I? I think it's fine. I just won't do the damage yet. Cast. And then var, or not var, what am I saying? Parent dot add child projectile, projectile dot global Position. Oh. Position. Okay. So now it calls it to cast. No cooldown timer, none of that. Okay, cooldown levels because there's none. I figured that was going to be the case. Back to the player. Ability manager. Player. Basic attack. Wait, I don't need to double get the parent. That'd be very annoying. Let's go back to here. And then... let's not export it. And then instead, we can do you really want projectiles to start in the floor on the player's feet? Not yet, no. I was gonna add that up in just a sec. It was on my mind. But I'm trying to get the parent character, oh, body, 3D, and then we just say parent equals get parent dot parent. And then basic or ability manager, yeah. Basic attack cast. Parent global position plus vector 3 dot up. Play? Oh, I didn't do the levels. Oh, but also there's no parent on the ability manager? Oh, player, not parent. Player. Parent equals get parent player. Okay. I probably should name this player. Player. Now we're doing cast. Player. There we go. And then I need to do in the basic attack. Why is this an editable or inherited scene? Oh. I don't want that like that. It's fine for now. 10 levels, damage 10. Now play. Cooldown timer, that's right. I don't have that yet. Just do that. Do that. Okay. Boom. Nuts. Instantiate a null value. So the ability does not have... oh, I didn't add the projectile to the ability. Levels. Nodes. Level upgrade. Scenes. Quick load. Goo wizard. Play. Managed to start the game with 0 HP, and it has the same effect as playing with 1. The code base survived a bug without crashing. That's awesome. Oh, interesting. It's not on the level that we needed. It ain't on top level. Bloop. There we go. Now, play. Boom. 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 So, as we see, there's an issue. It only shoots in one direction. F8. Howdy, Secret. How you doing? Now, it only shoots in one direction because we're taking the global transform basis Z. We don't do that. We just take the normal basis. I think. Nope, that don't work either. Why? Global. Target basis. No, it is doing global. But we're resetting the global basis to be at a target. We don't want that. So we could do global basis dot Z. And then it only shoots in one direction. Ain't no lie. Baby, bye. D's McNeese, howdy. That redeem should have been 15 push-ups. Secret. We can't be doing no push-ups. We're doing game dev now. Game dev. Okay. Global translate, basis Z, with the projectile speed. I also don't like that in the ability manager I have the basic attack node, because I think what the idea was is we added them in as we went because they would have scripts on them. I guess it doesn't matter. You just remove the script, add a new one. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so for now we can just mess around with this guy. Player, level 0. Cast time, damage, level upgrades. Got that. Oh, I should also do a spell speed or something, ability speed. That would be important. Cast time, let's do export var ability speed as an array of floats. Export var ability speed float get return ability speeds and then level. Bam. Can I have some Covino lore? Sure. What do you want to know? I also had signals. I don't know what we need those for yet. Level upgrades, boom. And then we'll say 10. How was your childhood? Good. Any good childhood cartoons? Nothing out of the ordinary. My ordinary was like We did, what did I, pretty big into Pokemon. That was a thing. That's about it. Projectile dot, shoot. Projectile speed. Projectile dot projectile speed equals ability speed. Any horrendous injuries? No. 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 None. And I hadn't broken a bone since until I turned 22, I think. Something like that, 23. Maybe even 24. Holy crap. I'm too old now. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I'm counting upwards. Man. False. False? Yay, captains work perfectly. Let's go. You are young. That's not true secret. It's getting there. I'm getting up there in age. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I keep forgetting how old I am. It's not good. It was worth keeping GameMaker over for 58 hours. That's good. That's good. Still a kiddo. I'm 27. Just turned 27. Basic attack cast. I guess I could do the projectile damage ability, or I guess damage. I want to change that to ability damage, not damage. I think it's just going to be easier to remember. Ability cast time, ability level. Yeah. And then ability level. I know it's like inability, so you probably don't need to, but man. Have you ever killed a lizard? Don't think I have. Don't think I have. Dog died last night. Last month. Oof. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Ability speeds. Ability speed levels. Levels. Yeah. Ability. And then go back here. Ability damage. All right, so we set that on the projectile, but it's still not working the way we want it to. It needs to go based off of where the player's looking. So how do we shoot it based off of where the player's looking? Here, it's doing a target basis, slurp, negative global basis Z. But that's just going straight. Input. Where's shoot projectile? Mouse to over. Projectile instantiate. Damage speed. Add sibling. Projectile. Maybe that's what's up. Add sibling? But that's still... I don't think that would work. Player.add sibling. But also... shouldn't we keep the projectiles within the ability manager? Maybe that would be cleaner instead of trying to put it on, grab the player, put it on the player. I think that might work. I think that might be better too. Because do we need... But the ability manager isn't really a thing. It's just a node. So maybe not. Yeah, maybe just keep it on the player. Yeah. Got run over by a car. Half the spine's broken. It was dragging itself for a week. Oof. Yikes. I had a pet chipmunk for a couple hours until I noticed why it crawled on my hand and was like being so friendly. Long story short, I put him in a box and then I noticed the box was getting wet. And so then I picked them back up. I looked at his stomach and I realized what the wetness was and what was going on. A cat got to him. And so I had to put him out of his misery. Add sibling projectile. Yeah. That doesn't... What just happened here? Oh, I didn't do ability speeds on him. Nuts. Ability speeds. Oh, there's... Ran. 10. Leg. Stab broke our dog's spine with the truck on accident. Oh. Still can't move her tail. Oh, she's still alive though. That's good. Yeah, it's just getting a little depressing. Let's talk about game dev, folks. Why am I only shooting on the global basis Z instead of where I'm aiming? That's the question that we are looking to answer. And before you say it, ironic, I know that's how I programmed it, but we need to figure out what the right answer is. Global translate. I don't think it's global basis. I don't think it is. Forgot to normalize something. Global transform basis. Let's not secret. Thought, hello, Hattie Pickle Dude. I don't think we want to normalize this. No, you don't normalize that. Unless it's just basis Z. I don't know if that'll do anything. A local basis? Nope. Same thing. Why can I not do basic game dev? Basis Z. You doing the Godot Wild Jam? I am not, Kitty. No, no, no. We are working on our new game. We just finished the prototype for it over here. And now we're starting from scratch and reworking all the systems and making it good. Because this only took us a week and a half, something like that. So shouldn't be too bad with getting back to where we were. And then we got a lot of work. I'm expecting this to take about a year or so. That's what I'm expecting. I'm using you as a background noise. Sounds good. Sounds good. I haven't seen what the Wild Jam is yet, or what the themes are. Should be pretty good. Usually the Wild Jam's pretty fun. One of these days, I want to do the Wild Jam. Hattie Pickle Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. One of these days, I want to get the team together and do a Wild Jam. But I'm not at that level yet. I need to get better. Because if we do the Wild Jam as like a team, all of us together, we gotta take first. There's no second, no third. We gotta win. We gotta obliterate the competition. In the nicest way possible. All right, let's think. Global translate. Basis Z. Why is my projectile not working? I don't know much about game dev, but sure interesting to see. Definitely is. I was a long time gamer, and then decided to do some game dev, and it's been pretty cool. Theme is consume. Ooh, I'm using the particle and analog. Basically, I'm gonna go crazy with particles. I'm drawing all the graphics IRL and taking pictures for wildcards. That sounds cool. That sounds cool. Global translate. I wonder, is it because this is on a node that it's not getting the rotation properly? Well, no, because global basis is always going to be the same position. Why does it work for other projectiles? Why can't... Basic game dev. What is going on? Spell bolt. What is this? Okay. That's not what I want. But I do want to see when 4.5 is in beta. I need 4.5. Godot, print the node name. What node am I printing? I just need to figure out the rotation. How to shoot a projectile. Kids can code. Plus, they're doing their global position plus a transform. This doesn't seem... So no translate. The one for global basis. B transform. Impulse. Translate. Forward direction. Is basis Z normalized? Oh. Normalize the basis. So we could say var forward direction equals negative global basis dot Z dot normalized. And then try forward direction. Nope, that's still doing the exact same thing, regardless of normalization. Global basis.z. The node the script is attached to. So this projectile is attached to, let's see, basic attack, and it adds it as a sibling to the player. That's not right. Add a child? What's wrong? My projectile won't shoot. See how it only shoots in one direction? Even with child. It just shoots at the global Z. Don't add it as a child, first of all. Don't add it as a child. What do we add it as? I just changed it from it was sibling. The player is a node 3D. Right. Copy rotation from child camera? Probably. Is it gonna inherit transforms from the player? It should, I believe. Because it wants to get the forward direction wherever the player is facing. It shouldn't. Do you want to follow the player? Oh no, I don't want to follow the player. Sets rotation and use its Z to move. Are you using local transforms or global? Global. So back to add sibling. Add sib, which doesn't feel right. And then we go back to the basic. Add as level child and set rotation as player. Where's the script? Right here. This is it. This is all we got. But chin projectile where you want the face, nowhere. Right. So set it where you set its position. Player. Global position. Projectile dot. Maybe I do forward direction as a variable equals player dot global basis, or just dot basis dot Z. Negative. Oh, rotation. See what that does. Nothing you typed makes any sense. That's always good. We want the player's forward direction where it's facing, which is the basis Z. Why wouldn't I just put a marker 3D on your player? Called projectile marker. Projectile marker. A couple of weeks ago, we had Chef Vino stream. What was that about? And when is it going to happen next? I've just been getting asked for a cooking streams, and so I did a couple cooking streams. That was it. Nothing in particular. Set the projectile's global transform to that. So projectile dot global transform equals player dot projectile marker dot transform to the markers transform. Player export var projectile marker. Boom. Could make the mysterious captain flip the screen. How yuck is that? No idea. This still did not work. Global. Oh, I didn't do global. Man. Global transform. There we go. Now, problem is it needs to it actually needs to do the bullet needs to actually come like this, doesn't it? So then we can actually aim. Congrats, you've discovered a problem with third-person games. Yes. Interesting. Shoot a raycast from your camera. And make the projectile point to where it collides. Ah. No secret. No. Does that sound like a good idea? Shoot a ray from the camera and make the projectile point to where it collides. I think that could work. Do you shoot backwards at it? What happens if there's something between the player and the camera? Oh. Shoot. What if the marker use layers for the raycast? True. But it still needs to collide with the walls. Another idea. I guess no, we that wouldn't work. I was thinking from the dot. I don't want to start the ability at the dot though. It doesn't look good. Ooh, excuse me. They need separate logic for shooting and then collision. So what I could do is in the projectile straight function, shoot ray, and we do try the ray from the camera first, right, and then try to solve the next problem. So var camera equals get viewport dot get camera 3D, and then var query, actually space state equals get world 3D dot direct space state, var query equals physic. No, it's not this yet. Camera dot physics. No. 3D. It's something first. No. You can't use raycast node. What? No, I'm not using a node. Oh, you can use a raycast node. Like a component is what you're saying? Where we put one on? I don't know why we would do that though. Use a raycast node. Oh my god. I know what you're saying now. I was, holy moly. Like a legitimate node. But I want to, is your projectile a rigid body or something like that? No, not rigid. How would I use the node though? Because it needs to go where the thing is. The dot. This guy. Unless ray. Wait a sec. There's no way that works. Dot in the center of your screen. Put a raycast node on your camera. Oh, put it on the camera. Boom. Raycast. And set its target to -1000 Z. -1000. Where's the Y though? You still working on bullets? Yeah. Projectile stitcher, global transform, projectile instance. Yo, Kitty, that's not what we're doing anymore. Like we have that. We have the projectile. We just need to line it up with the center of the screen. Hand marker, global transform. Get tree, current scene, add child. Yeah. Okay. Target ray. And now, what am I doing here? Covino, would you get FS tat on you? I'd get the logo, but I don't really want one, like a tattoo. But I'd probably get the logo if anything. But that wouldn't be, that'd be a lot. Because I don't really want a tattoo. Basic attack. Okay, so now that we have the ray, I just have to get where this targets. And then we do player nodes export var target ray cast 3D target ray, and then in our basic attack we want to do not here. Could I just do a move toward? Move toward. Like player dot target ray dot get collider. No. So now that I have the ray, that's not how that works. Yeah. I basically make it act as a seek, right? Put it at your projectile marker. Oh, put the ray at the projectile marker? And look at the ray's collision point. No, the projectile. Oh. It's like, what? Put your projectile marker, which I have it at the projectile marker, don't I? Oh, whoops. Player dot projectile. Oh no, I did. Marker. I don't need to do a vector 3 up anymore. And then we need to do projectile dot player and then in the projectile itself var player look at player dot target ray dot get collider dot position. Do this in the same function. Oh. Why would it look at the ray every frame so it moves? Is it supposed to do that? I guess not. No, because then it would move too much. I am just... Holy moly. Player. Don't look at... player dot target ray dot get collider dot position. Holy moly indeed. Let's see what happens. No. You said you put it in the thing. Get collider dot position. Is it not? Does it not? I thought get collider was a dictionary. Is something's position where the ray hits? Collision? But if it doesn't collide with anything, but get collider returns an object. Hang on. Look at in base cannot convert argument 1 from object to vector 3. Yeah. So I was right with position. Read the doc, see what the function, what functions array has. Yeah. Yeah. Search. Raycast. 3D. Collide with areas. Collision marker. Enable. These are properties. Target position. What is target position? That sounds good. Target position it is. Not get collider. 3D. Look at. Read that before you try. Is that not it? It says target position, which is the vector 3 that we want. Ray's destination point relative to the raycast's position. What's wrong with that? So you want it to go to vector 300 -1000. Oh. No. Oh, because the target in a... Holy crap. We set the target to 00 -1000. My brain is doing things that it shouldn't. Man, oh man. Returns first object. Well, I don't know why I'm so out of it today. What do you mean recast and global transforms just work if attack button do? For dear lord. Oh my Lydia. Hang on. Next week is band camp. 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. reversing our entire show this year. Last year we made it to the finals, but this is my first year in marching band, and I'm in the auxiliary. You got this, Dees McNees. Just, you're gonna have a great time. And then you can tell people this one time at band camp. Returns normal of the intersecting object. So that's because that's the normal. Get collision point. Let's do that one. Get collision point. I think that would be good. I pray that's gonna be good. Get collision point. And then where do I put this, Lydia? Right here. Oh, equals? You're not an equals. Lydia Rain. 13 July. Moment of truth. Should I learn Godot? I don't see why not. Ah, nuts. It goes into the ground. What are you doing? It just goes all in the same direction. F8. That's not it. Back to the docks. Global coordinate system. If hit from inside is true. If you want to make game, sure. Simplest engine you can get into. Yeah, I do think Godot is the best engine for learning game dev. Get collision mask value. There's nothing else we would want. Get collider. Method. Okay, crazy idea. Go to your player scene. Okay. And see if the ray is actually pointing. The ray is pointing down, isn't it? I already know. I don't want to do this. Oh no, it was pointing forward. Never mind. Yeah, it was pointing forward. There it is. No? Zero? 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 Oh, it's pointing backwards from the camera. No, that's... No. It is. It's going good. Now it's actually coming at your camera in the air, not a random spot. Yeah. Nope, it's still going... Oh, there we go. I can't shoot up in the air, though, which is weird. See? Why can I not shoot up in the air? I can shoot down. Not colliding with anything? Where should it go? It should shoot straight if it doesn't collide with anything. Straight at where we're pointing. So basically, we're trying to get like a standard gun. So it should probably go target position then, probably. The target position. Look at player target ray, get collision point. The target position is 1,000 meters forward. Okay. If not null, else it would just be if is colliding, else. Is that a thing though? Oh, because is it referencing this on the ray? Oh. If is colliding, else else negative needs to go forward. Player dot target ray dot global basis. Global basis times player dot target ray dot target position. And this is a crazy line. So I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna break it up. Yeah, I'm gonna break it up into an if. Put them, oh, that's a good point. Var collision point equals player dot target ray dot get collision point look at collision point if var ray equals player dot target ray if ray is colliding, And then ray global basis. Ray target position. Boom. Boom. I've been watching a couple code reviews, like right before bed. There we go. And oh, there we go. And it's very interesting because I'm noticing that I'm taking the things that you're not supposed to do, and I'm taking that away because I'm like seeing the code, and so I see the bad code and then I copy it, which is like in my mind I'm like, oh, this is good, so I need to not watch these code reviews and instead watch just good coding. I'm not going to call out the specific people, like the creators that got code reviewed, but their code's bad. Really, really bad. Ability speed. Let's go 15. Debug map. I'm not going to call out anyone's names, but there were a couple. Couple code reviews I saw, and I was like, wow. Like, my first reaction was, yikes. I don't do this anymore. Not as much. Okay. We did it. We have an ability. F8. Holy moly. Now we need to do basic attack. We're setting the damage. And then we do Goo Wizard, basic attack, node. We need a body entered. So the question is, what is the target component? Because I never fully understood that yet. What was up with this target component? It was just a signal of what's getting hit, and then the damage it's getting hit by. What's the purpose of it? Target component. So it's just a little area, kind of like a hitbox. But wouldn't you... Why wouldn't we just do body take damage? Body entered. Body dot take damage. Damage. And then now we can try our target dummy. Make sure that it's on layer 5. Make sure this is looking for 5. And then debug. Target dummy. Is so that the homing projectiles wouldn't target the feet. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Target dummy. And then we can also damage labels. We don't need that anymore. We do need that. Okay. We'll see if that works. So the player doesn't have to care about the enemy classes, base, create classes. I see. Oop. Oh, that's an issue. Oh, that worked. But it's not shooting. Why did he queue free? Wait, what? Target dummy. We just reset his health. Why did he queue free? Will there be PvP? No, this is not in this game now. When his health went to 0. Oh, I see. But also, the interesting part is that it's still shooting low. Look at that, it goes down, even though we're aiming at its head. That's very weird. Yeah. What layer is it on? The projectile? It's on layer 1. Target dummy. Target dummy is on layer 5. What a bod. Nice little wizard. Ah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's we're finally taking our prototype into production. The ray is colliding with layer 5? Ooh, wait a sec, is it? I don't think it is. It is not. 5. Play. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Wreck, nerd. Look at that. It's going up really high, though. I don't need it to go up that high. F8. Let's take the label. We don't need it going up that high. We only need it to go up like 3. Yeah. And then we'll tween interval of 0.125. There we go. Boom. Just boop, boop. It's because it's too slow. 10, 10, 10. Just gotta make it a little bit faster. This can be over 1, 1, 0. Boom. 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 Cool. I also need to do a hit. So when it does hit, body entered, body.take damage, and then Q free. Yeah. All right, debug map, play. Boom, boom, boom. Sick. Headshot. We don't have headshot damage, but cool. We now have a target. And we have our basic attack. Whew. Basic attack. Commit. Push. Now, the important part of the game and designing the game so that we can make it better than the prototype. The important part. We don't stop with the ability until it's fun. Headshots and all that. I don't know if we're gonna go headshot. I don't know if we're gonna do that. Because it is a little bit more casual. And also, I mean, like, we could. We could do headshots. Holy. Okay. So we're not going to stop till this ability is fun. Which means the next step is it needs to bring us some goo. No. We should probably... I'm gonna save up 100k so you have to. Oh god. We gotta finish this game quick. Yeah. So the other thing that we learned from Realm Rapture specifically is we want to make sure that we do the actual artwork and stuff next. So we do one ability and you don't stop till it's done. I think that's going to be the approach we're going to take, at least for this one ability, and then we can come back and see if that makes sense. So what does that mean? That means next step is we got to make it cool. We got to make it fun. We got to make it strong. How do we do that? Goo wizard. We take the goo. We need to do... Let's make a new folder for shaders, maybe? Like just purely shaders. Boom. And then what we can do is snag that goo shader. Yes, we need to add the upgrades as well. That's going to be the next step. For now, we're going to shove a shader on it. Make it look at least a little bit more presentable. So we go under... where is it? What is Trail 3D? Music materials. No. I gotta remember where I put it. I saved it somewhere. I thought I put it in abilities. Goo wave. No. It must be in characters. And just got destroyed. There's the projectile outline. There's an outline shader here. Why is the outline shader here? Which we're not going to use the outline shader because I have a feeling 4.5 is going to come out. And then we can talk about if we want to add outlines to the game or not. Because in 4.5, the outlines are going to be quite nice. Where is our goo shader? Can I search? Goo shader. There it is. Goo shader. Copy. Paste. Boom. And now we take the bolt. We're going to add a material to it. And we're going to do unshaded, so it glows a little bit. Little toon action. Albedo. Good old rectangle. Make it a little green. So it kind of has that green to it. It's looking like a gross green. Let's go darker. Something like that. It's kind of like a green crystal refraction with a random noise. I don't remember what this does, but it seems important. Grow. Used to create mesh-based outlines. Cool front. What does that do? Cool front. I don't know what that did. Transparency. Alpha. Additive. I don't know what that does. That is outlines. Oh, grow is outlines? Interesting. Undo that. That's how they do outlines. I thought it was just a shader pass where you extend the normals. If something is culling front and growing, that's an outline. Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. We're gonna do a Omni light on this. Doesn't need to be that big. Just a small glow. And it will be a kind of like a greenish tinge, crystalline type deal, I think. Something like that. Sure. Little dual paraboloid. And then we want to do... How else can we make this look better? Probably want a different shape as well. I guess that's fine for now. See what it looks like. Kind of looks okay. Do an upgrade. Wait, if you do upgrade a tree or passing school, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're basically gonna be taking a little bit from Torchlight with the upgrades. So we have the talent tree already. Boom. And then we go to abilities, talent margin. So it's kind of like a tree like this is what we'd be taking, but not yet. It is very slow. I do want to speed that up. Boom. Go to our player. And ability speeds. Let's switch this to like 25. See what that's feeling like. We could also hit up the UI. Oh, that's fast. Something feels weird about it though. Maybe it's the arcing that feels weird. And so to compensate for this arcing effect, I think kind of what you had where it does that spin, I think that would make sense. Yeah. Oh, know what it is? It's also, it doesn't get to the point. So see how I'm shooting here? It's going under. See that? It takes so long to get to the point. We needed to get to the point faster. That's what it is. See that? We don't expect it to go down. We're expecting this to be here. We want it here, but they're down here and they don't reach it until much later. Yeah, because you're aiming at 1,000 meters in front, right. I wonder if we reduce that number to something more like, which would mean we'd have to reduce the ray. Instead of a negative 1,000, we do negative 250. And this would really be based off of the size of our maps. It's kind of like a range. Now that's still not getting there. 250 is too much. Negative 50. The map itself is about 50, I believe. You can even try 10. Yeah, that's still going low. Is this changing anything? Because it will still go straight once it gets there, right? Inch green upgrade, indeed. Oh. That's not even... What? What is going on here? That made it way off. Look at that. I'm aiming straight, but it's going to the left. That's weird. You rotated? Oh, I rotated it by... Wait, what did I rotate? What do you mean? No rotation. Do you have to get the boundary of the window or something? Or to go just go do that for you? I don't think I have to get a boundary. The target position, -10. That's all I messed with. Oh, it's from the camera. That's why. It's from the camera. -20. Nope. Let's go -12. There we go. -12 would be it, because the camera's farther back. No, that's still not doing that. And I bet if I zoom in, it's gonna change it. So if I shoot here, zoom out, nope, still gonna do that. Right on top of his head. No. Player. We made the ray smaller. Gonna leave. See you next stream. Sounds good, Deez McNeese. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for all the input too. Regular basis. Times 2 global. What? To global, so I have to do dot to global. I think it's this, and then we do dot to global. No. I hate UI and Godot. You gotta learn it. It's not that bad once you learn it. It's actually pretty good. I've heard a lot from front-end web devs that they like it a lot. Ray global basis times the target position, but we can't make that to global. Global basis. Ray global position. Oh. Ray global position plus ray dot global basis times target position. I should watch a how they do FPS games. Oh, shooting very high. Maybe if I bring my my thing longer again? That sounded weird. Oops. It's some combination of these. You have to go to college to finish it to know which one without experimentation, unluckily. I mean, this... No, it doesn't work. It only works when you're colliding with something. When you're not, it doesn't. Let's go back to the ability. Well, let's think it through. So... the raised global position would be at the camera. And then we are taking its basis in the target position. How to shoot a gun, a fun. Godot 4.4. I want to watch a video. OnlyMed, I don't know if I said that right. OnLimed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. When you talk about guns in video games, you really want to focus on how it shoots. There are two main shooting mechanics: hit scan, traverses instantly, projectiles, constrained by the rules of physics. Yep. Projectiles, you want to spawn a ridge body or kinematic, depending on how you want to control it. Call damage knockback. Okay. That's not useful. I guess we'd have to watch this. And it's Roku. Wow. I'll have to watch that after stream then. Can you just put that position in a variable and print it? The raise position? Oh, the whole thing. This whole thing. Yeah, copy. And we'll do var hit point. No collision point. Yeah. No collision. And then let's just print that. Print no collision point. Negative 278, 170, negative 937. 987, 77. Raise it up. 67. That hit though. Oh, it locks on. Interesting. Go back to negative 10 on the ray. Negative 10. That was F8, not F6. I can't do that. It needs to be negative 12 at the smallest. Because what we saw was it's going to the tip of the ray. And the tip of the ray was behind the character. So we really need to see where our point is. I almost think we need to make this is way too short. Well, I just made it longer. So this maybe negative 15, just to make it a little bit better. I almost wonder if yeah, because it will go up. Because it's trying to do, if our point's here and we shoot down here, it's doing this. And our hypotenuse grows when math. has to be very long. Right, but if it's too long, then what happens is, if this is the point here, and we're shooting from here, and our target is here, it will go like that. This is why games just do hit scan. Yes. But we don't do that here. I'm gonna watch a video on how that's actually done. I think that's the play. See what other people do and learn. Yeah. I think that's gonna be the play. In the meantime, though, what we can do is start setting up the cooldown timer on the ability. So what we could do is 2D. The other thought that I had, just a random one, but maybe we make the marker like a 3D object that's only visible to the player. I don't know how we would make that only visible to the player, though. And then from there, you shoot the ray off of it. I wonder if that would work. Tempura Cat Games. How are you doing? What were you doing? Send that Steam link. We are currently, for those who don't know me, hello. We are currently putting into play our prototype that we've been working on. So we've been working on a prototype for a couple weeks. Yes, you can put a reticle in the world if you see that. Many games do that. That was the thought, but what happens if the player, when we do multiplayer, what if they see it? Oh, we just got hit with ads too. I am so sorry. We don't want the player to see that. Dude, it's so easy to hide things based on the player. Oh, you've done it already. Oh. So maybe that's the play, and then we shoot the ray from that. Instead of doing it from the camera, you just shoot it from the dot. I think that's a good idea. We'll try that out. We'll try that out. I think that could work. That would probably save a lot too. Yeah, working on some tile set art. Ooh, fancy. There wouldn't be anything wrong with other players seeing it. I mean, it would look bad though. It would look bad. It was kind of rotting today. Didn't get a ton done. I feel that. I completely understand. Why would it look bad? You're telling me you're playing a 3D game and you're looking at your buddy there and they got a little dot hovering over them like that? I don't know. I think that looks bad. That ruins the whole immersion. I'm sorry, but you just don't have the imagination. I mean, even if it's a little bird that follows them around, or a little skull that's flying around them. I don't know. I think it looks bad. Literally can't imagine a glowing, diegetic magical wizard reticle. I can imagine it, but it would look bad. What up, Captain Krabs? I'm saying it wouldn't. I don't think it would look good. Like a little, even if it's like a little arcane symbol of some sort that's there, I would still look bad. I'm head out, need some dinner and rest. Sounds good. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. By the way, we have ads running. I will be right back real quick. I gotta pee so bad. We're gonna check on the words. Heading to level 4. Howdy, Jay Forrester. I agree with Covino. Thank you, Mystical Cell. All right, I will be right back real quick. 30 seconds. Boop. And boop. Whew, I have returned. All right, let's be right back off. Webcam on. Boom. Boom. All right, finish out these words and then we'll add the 3D ray target thing. How do we line that up though? I guess you just go from the center, or we just line it up with the. Yeah, wait, how would we line that into the center though? That might be a problem. Yikes. Turn those words off. How do we do this? I don't think that's the play. Your ray has a collision point, bro. Oh, you're saying just add the dot to the center of the collision. That's like this. And then like a cylinder. Oh. Sent a quick first glance notes last night. I saw that. I actually think I still have it pulled up. Boom. Oh, bright. Ow, my eyes. But yes. Boom. I appreciate that. Thank you. We decided a lot of it was just going to require refactoring. And so instead, decided to just send it. 125. And then 0, 125. Let's see what that looks like. I mean, obviously it would shoot it from the dot. Let's see where it lines up with the other one. Perfect. Cool. Okay. Player. And then I actually am going to... This is crazy? It has collision point. Just set the collision point to the collision point. Set its position to the collision point. No. What I was thinking instead, ironic, was I was going to remove this raycast from the camera and do a raycast from the object itself. And then we don't have to worry about it trying to meet up as much. I think. Right? If you get tab targeting to work alongside, allowing users to switch from action mode or MMORPG mode, it'd be really good. That would be cool. Also limit dash, yeah, for sure. Targeting? Yeah, targeting. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard on this stream. Is it? Is it? Because then it just goes, it only has to go up to here. And then over. As compared to, it was going up to the end of the ray. So if your ray is not colliding with something, what happens when this is inside a wall? You're walking up to it or looking down. That's the question. That's the question. We could put it on a spring arm. What's the hiccup? We're just thinking about how to target properly. So right now, the issue that we're having is we got our little reticle and you shoot the target. And as you saw, it doesn't go at the target. That's because our raycast is really short. So when we make the raycast really long at -1000, what's happening here is it takes too long to get to the point. See how it's shooting low? I put it on his head, low, but if I get a collision, it works. No collision, look how long it takes to catch up to the dot because of the hypotenuse. At some point, you just have to accept that if you're doing projectiles, your projectile might not line up with what you're aiming in non-ideal conditions, unless you want to completely fake the graphics of the projectiles. That could work. Could fake them. What are your levels going to be? Wait, are your levels going to be over 1,000 meters wide? No. No. Absolutely not. I don't even think they're going to be 500. I don't even think 100, honestly. Okay, then this isn't an issue. No, it still is an issue. So if we go to, let's go to 50. And we're still going to have the same issue. And if we get really close to him, you're aiming into the void. Well, yeah. Well, let's see what happens if we do a wall. Try 1,000 meter long. Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna do, is do walls and ceilings. Let's see what happens. Let's do a CSG box. And we'll do a boop. 10. No, we'll do 10 this way, 1 this way, 10 this way. Wall. There. Wall. Collision. Flip phase on the one you have, yeah. I guess that's fine. Because it goes to a collision. It's actually going through the wall right now. And if I do a ceiling, oops. Yeah, I guess that's fine. What type of raycasting? Yeah, just a line. It's just a simple raycast 3D in Godot. Yeah, I guess as long as we are... I wonder, as long as we're not hitting static body, collision shape, because as long as we are hitting something, right, that's all that matters. And so as long as our void, which we would use a collision shape as like a wall, right? And so if we shoot out to the void, let's say we have an open map. We're obviously going to have a collision wall. And then let's just do 25 high by 25. Oops. 125. That's kind of okay for testing. I don't need to go too crazy here. That's fine. Let me do this. Boom. 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 Static body. It should just collide, right? With wherever we're shooting at. Yeah, it does that pretty good. As compared to... Well, does it? Can't tell. That's the collision, right? Yeah. That's interesting. Because the array is too small. Cast a sphere along a array to detect broader collisions. Well, it's not even like broader collisions. It's just shooting out into the void. But it locks on when we hit a collision. Because we're getting the collision. So I think it's actually fine the way it is. And we just need to make use of these collision shapes on the walls. Yeah. So that shoots out, but then... Yeah, because it's getting the collision point immediately. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. We'll do negative 200 just to be safe. And see what that's doing. Yeah. And then hits him. Wait. Oh my god. So confusing. Okay, that's a little... not good. That's a problem. Yeah, it almost needs to... See how it's going out past it and up? We should almost not even see these things, the projectiles. So it needs to like curve when it hits it and follow it. So if I piece this together correctly, you want to detect a wall and hit it, or no? I just want I want to clean the projectile shot. And so what I mean by that is right now it's going towards the edge. It goes to the edge of the ray cast. You guys want to see projectiles that he's shooting? No, I do want to see them, but it's going to the edge and then it goes straight along that edge. And so what happens here is it hits the edge because there's a collision wall here. So it hits the edge and it just keeps going straight, which is going out into the distance as compared to hitting the wall. So it should shoot out straight like this almost. If I point it down, I guess. Yeah, he wants them to disappear behind his reticle. Yeah. Yeah, that's just how they work. But that's not, because I've seen games where it disappears behind the reticle. Come tell you that they're slandering you in Hypnotic Stream. What? What do you mean they're slandering me? What does that mean? Slandering?
Still.
You talking trash?
Yeah. I don't know. You bounce off the wall and everything. I mean, fair. Fair.
I'm not racist, so I don't mind what color chicken I'm eating.
When I say they, I mean I.
Whatever you do, don't eat red chicken or pink chicken, because that means it's like bloody and. I've created a function that returns false. That's dev. It's not good dev, but it's dev. Hello, Dark. How are you?
No.
With an X composite is fine for it. Interesting. Still more productive than Covino stream.
What? What do you mean, CSR? We got a prototype done in a week and a half. Holy moly. The slander, CSLR. And I thought better of you. Man, oh man. Instead of relying on the projectile's collision, use raycast from the center of the screen to detect the hit instantly, then hide or skip spawning the projectile beyond the point. Use a raycast from the center of the screen, which is what we're using, to detect the hit instantly, then hide or skip spawning the projectile beyond that point. So screen center. So we're doing we have the raycast here at the center of the screen. Target position, look at, we have that. Move toward. So we have a simpler, like we're just using the ray node, which is going from the center of the screen, which is center of the camera, and outward. And that detects the collision. And then what we do is we say, if hit, target position, look at, we got that. Look at, target position. Wait, target position equals, which is this one. Target position equals the hit position, which would be the ray target position. Wait, if hit, hit position. So what if it's not hit? Intersect ray. Because maybe it's something wrong with the math. We were questioning this. Global hit projectile look at target position, which is just the hit position. If it hits something with the collider, it should hit, right? If it's not hit, it should keep going. Yeah, and it does that. The only problem is when we're shooting out into the void. That's really, like, we are, like, nitpicking on the ability itself. When we shoot out into the void, it's literally no problem here. It's a problem, but it's definitely, like, I'll agree, it's definitely not a big problem at all. It's a very minute problem. You're just getting what you asked for, not what you wanted. All games have this problem. Well, yeah, but now we got to figure out how to get what we want, which is for it to almost hide behind the reticle. So let me do this as an example. This is what I'm looking at. You want your projectile the course correct when it hits the center of the screen? Yes. Yes. I think that's the play. That is insane. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna show you. This is actual insanity, I'm sorry. It's nitpicking. I agree it's nitpicking, but we're trying to make a good game. And these are just the little things, especially in a game like this, that players enjoy and that they look at. What happens if you turn your camera to the side and see the projectile flying? That's fine. No, that's fine. That is a-okay. I'm gonna show you right now what using Dungeon Defenders as the example, because they have the projectile where it does this. Okay, show us an example. Yeah. Holy moly. Okay. There we go. Here's the projectile. Let's go out to the void. I guess it doesn't work because I don't have a single. Oh, there we go. See the little purple things? See how the purple things don't go beyond? They're hitting a wall over there. See how they don't go beyond the reticle? They bounced off afterward. But even that center one, it's not going like up like ours is. Ours is going to here. Does that make sense? Maybe I can use a different character if I remember how to play. F2, insert. It stops before it goes out of the reticle. It starts to go out, but then it stops. See? It doesn't actually go outside of it. It stops right here at the corner of it. That's what I sent you. You need to figure out the angles between your raycast and the projectile point. Okay. Because this is what we're going for. That. That one went, but that one looked like that one, you could tell it was just straight on. It wasn't as crazy. Maybe that is crazy. Oops, I moved up. That one's going past. Covino, this is just the projectile deleting itself. Well, yeah, it is deleting itself. So maybe that's the play. We just delete the projectile early. Oh my god, it's frozen. I just quit immediately. Maybe I can just go straight to Godot. Wow, that's breaking. Stop. Confirm. Okay. So maybe what we do is in the projectile, just as a check, let's go 2.5 seconds. No, it's still going. I wonder if they're making. I wonder if it is like a. wonder if it's a perception issue as well, where we make the character bigger. First of all, your projectile isn't deleting itself when it hits something. If you shoot at invisible walls. Right. It's going past them. That's a quick fix. We just do masking 1, and then we say node area entered, and then we just say Q free. Boom. Oh, jokers. Thank you for the goose. Could just do that. Body entered? Oh. Yeah, because it's a static body child. Duh. We have body entered. But it's static. Wait. Not area. Just, oh, cancel. Area shape. We have body. Hey, yo. What's the thing being done right now? We are working on our game now. DM on Discord. Oh my lordy lord. Okay. Center screen. So instead of using the line arrow to face the direction of the ray, get tree. Right. But I think that's what we are doing here. Wait, body entered. Let me do this real quick. Masking 1, which is the world. Try to adapt your code. Yeah. I'm gonna try this in a sec. It should close though. That's so helpful. I'm glad I came to software game development stream where with game dev in the title and tags game dev, game development, just to find out we are working on game right now. Well, yeah, Wingpoo, because there's software developers here as well. Like software developers that do, no, it's still going through it. What the heck? And so this is just specifying we're doing the game dev portion of software and game development. Important difference. Small difference. Let me go here, there, and then let me look at our player. Oh my god, this goose. No collision point. So we have we spawn the projectile here, and we're setting the projectile's global transform to the marker, I guess origin? Global transform origin. Origin equals, look at the origin, which is the screen center. But then what is the Have you been shooting projectiles with the script on? What do you mean? This is the script setting up the projectile. But it also only looks at once. Which is normal. That's fine. Context helped me find out you're trying to delete your bullet. There are nasty hackers here as well. What? Nasty. The other script. What is the fun to stress ratio of game jams? I think they're fun. I also have a pretty high tolerance to stress. So the script that is happening right now, this is the script that is on the projectile. It's just this. With the script that is extending projectile, or do they have projectile? It's extending. This one's extending projectile. So this is what's being shot. Projectile. We got the stats, and then we just got the physics process. And we're not changing anything in the physics process, so no need to super. That's a tough one. My GDJS crashed. GDJS. Interesting. All right, whatever. That's, I guess it's good. It's good enough for now. Maybe that is one of those things that we fix later. Yeah. Because sitting on the same thing for too long is just never a good idea. Okay, so basic attack. We have the cast. And then what needs to happen? Focus on bigger picture, polish comes later. Yeah. Get ready for alpha first. Yeah. We need to get it into a position for being put on Steam. I think that's our first goal, is position it to be where we can have some gameplay footage, we can have some visuals, and have it Steam ready. I think that's the first goal. Not like Steam ready as in like have a page. All right. Yeah. That will be the play. So what we'll do is get rid of this goose first off. Boom. And we got to make the goo get sapped. I think that's the play. The goo's got to get gooed, sapped, whatever the word is. Yeah. Let's do that. Oh, boom. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Ungoosapped, yeah. Focus on gameplay mechanics UI, then polish and push. Yeah. Well, we don't want to do, we're not worried about putting a demo out anytime soon. Demo's one of those last things you want to do. One of those last things. Yeah. All right. But I just realized what time it was. And so I need dinner desperately. So, how often do we stream? We stream every single day except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. He's here every day like a goblin, except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. But alrighty, folks, we're calling it here today. We're gonna head over to Vimlark. Never seen him before, but he's doing playtests right now. And so I think this is going to be some pretty useful knowledge to see what's going on. Mystical Cell, thank you for the sub. Holy moly, could have used that Prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you. But yeah, we're going to head over to Vimlark. Looks like he's playtesting a bunch of games. I think that might be really useful for understanding what's going on, what's being looked for and all that. And also see what kind of prototypes are being playtested right now, or alphas or whatever. So spam the emotes if you got them. We've never rated this person before, so be sure to use the emotes. Just a little anvils and then a little yeehaw. Boom, very basic. But I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna continue working on ability 1. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, one moment.
All right.
Yeehaw. Bye, YouTube.